Alrighty, are we live? Are we live now? Are we live? That's all I want to know. Are we live? Are we live in his hour? Happy New Year's, everybody. My plans got ruined. Thanks to the weather. Mother Nature put her foot down, so ain't much we can do about it. Like I said, Mother Nature put her foot down. Ain't too much we can do about it. No need moaning and groaning about it. But Mother Nature said no. I wanted to go down to the harbor. I wanted to take y'all down to the harbor, you know what I'm saying, and see the fireworks. But Mother Nature said no. Okay? And like I got a car I can sit in, sheltered from the rain, and wait for it to stop. So, you know, not to mention the drunks on the road. I really didn't want to be out there like that. But I would have went. It'd have been some great content to show y'all how we do it here in Baltimore. They normally have a beautiful fireworks display. If they do have it in the rain, I'll go out to the balcony and show y'all. I'll take the 360 camera out there and it's already charged up. I'll take the 360 camera out there and let it record at the fireworks start. And then y'all be able to pan around and see what y'all can see if they do any around here. But like I said, it's raining. I don't know if people are going to be outside shooting fireworks in the rain, you know. So, but anyway, I decided, hey, let's go live. Why not? Why not go live? You know, it's Saturday sermon. And since it's the new year, what better way to bring in the new year than to do a new year sermon? If you look at the photo, as a matter of fact, let me put it on the screen. Well, I'm on the screen. Let me change that. Give me 1 second here. Go to downloads. If you look at the photo on your screen, this is the Roman god Janus, or Janus, Janus, Janus or Janus, however you would like to pronounce it. This is the Romans' god for New Year's. You're a Christian, why are you showing us a Roman god? Because before the Romans converted to Christianity, man, they had a god for everything. Okay? But the celebration of the New Year, it wasn't even in January. It was in March. At one point, it was December 25th. Yeah. Yeah. At one point, it was in October. But the New Year's has been around a long time. The reason that I have Janus up here is, even though I don't believe in them fake Roman gods, this is a good example to preach from. This is a good example. You know why? The god Janus has two faces. Why does he have two faces? One face represents the past. The other face represents the future. What does that have to do with the new year? Well, I'm glad you asked. What it has to do with the new year is, this is a time for reflection. As we about to go into the new year, this is a chance for reflection. See, if you don't correct the mistakes you did in your past, hey Concrete Jungle, you're going to repeat them in the future. Notice the face looking back and the face looking forward. See, Lot was told when he fled Sodom and Gomorrah with his family, they were told not to look back. Why didn't God want them to look back? Because he was destroying Sodom and Gomorrah. And he thought he was hopefully destroying homosexuality, but didn't happen. But they were told not to look back. But this God is an example. I want to take this. I know God said don't look back. That's what he told Lot and his family. But I'm telling you here in 2023, or 2022, before we get 2023, you should look back a little and reflect. What were some of the dumb things you did last year, this year, that's leaving? What were some of the dumb things you did in 2021, 2020, 2019, 2018, and so on? Are you going to make your resolutions not to repeat the same dumb mistakes that you've been making all your life, or are you going to continue to keep making those same mistakes? Remember, they say those that do the same thing over and over again expecting a different result, that's a level of insanity. Are you going to keep doing the same stupid things that you've been doing, or are you going to make the resolution to make the necessary changes in your life? Another reason I wanted to lead with this God. As we go into the new year, are you going to continue your stolen valor? For those of you that have people in the military, you know what stolen valor is. Stolen valor is when somebody that got no life, they got no identity, but want to get attention, but want to get praise. What they do is they go get a uniform. They go find some old medals in a pawn shop or store somewhere. And they dress up like a soldier. And they go out in the public. And they pretend that they've served in the military to get the people to pat them on the back, to get the people to give them free meals, to give them free drinks, to get people to let them hang with them. Because they know by themselves, nobody wouldn't give them no attention. They call it stolen valor. They're stealing honor from the real soldiers. So I say to you, as we leave 2022, are you a stolen Christian? Are you a stolen valor Christian? Are you going around saying that you walk with Jesus Christ, that you're a member of his family, but you ain't? Are you a stolen valor Christian? Are you going to go into 2023 still pretending that you holy, still pretending that you full of the Spirit, still pretending that you walking with Jesus and God? Are you going to go into 2023 still putting on that facade, still trying to convince people that you good when you about as evil can be? Are you going to still try to be holy in front of some people and be low in front of others? Are you going to continue this into the new year? Or will you make a resolution to cut the foolishness? Will you make a resolution to stop doing the things that you see the people in this world doing? Are you going to go find Jesus? Are you going to welcome him into you and become part of his family? Or are you going to keep pretending that you are? You're going to keep putting on the facade that you are. You're going to keep fronting that you are. To certain people, are you going to keep, yes, I'm going to church, and yes, I read my Bible, and yes. And then as soon as you get around somebody slimy, you just down on what they is. You know, Netflix had this show on today, and it had Snoop Dogg, T.I., Cardi G, and somebody else, Pants the Rapper or something. I got through 20 minutes, I had to turn it off. Why did I have to turn it off? They were going out trying to find the next hip-hop stars. Why I had to turn it off? Because these stars that you watch, they're not rappers. They're entertainers. Well, what's the difference? There's a difference. They're entertainers. They happen to rhyme, but they're not rappers. I still don't follow you what you're saying, Minister Brother Dark, because you're not thinking. What does the word rap mean? Rap means to talk. It means to talk. You see somebody nice you want to hook up with. You say, hey, baby, let me rap to you for a minute. And you try to get the phone number. Try to set up a date. When somebody owe you some money, or somebody promised you a job, or said they was going to invite you to a party, you say, hey, come here a minute. Let me rap to you for a minute. Rap means to talk. It don't mean to dance. It don't mean to have 1,000,000 gold chains on. It don't mean putting gold in your mouth. It don't mean having a bunch of half-dressed hookers standing around you dancing, twerking. It means to talk. If you go to talk, you got to talk about something. Because if you're going to rap to somebody, you got something to tell them. Come here, let me rap to you for a minute. How long can you talk to somebody about a gold chain? How long can you talk to somebody about a car? That's not real talk. To rap to somebody, you got a reason to talk to them, and it's a serious reason. So they've taken the music out of its original form and using it for something else. Because see, when you start rapping to them about being better fathers and mothers, they don't want to hear it. When you start rapping to them about going to school and getting an education, they don't want to hear it. When you start rapping to them about putting their money together instead of buying a bunch of bull crap, put your money together and open some businesses up, they don't want to hear it. See, you talking to them, you rapping to them, they don't want to hear it. But you start talking about what the man doing to you, they'll listen. Start talking about who the cops shot last week, what thug got shot, they'll listen. Start talking about some gold chains or some cars that neither one of you can afford, they'll listen. They've taken the original form and transmogrified it into something that's easy for them. What's the songs that make the top 10? All you gotta do is go, hey, yo, hey. When you actually have something to say, that means they gotta think. You don't know how many times people have told me, when you rap, I start losing my high. You can't be high all the time. You can't be drunk all the damn time. We living a life here. You can't live in some fantasy world where all you do is drink Hennessy and smoke weed all day. You can't do that 24/7. At some point, you got to come down off the high and deal with reality. If not, you become an addict to the drug because you need the drug to get you through the day because you don't want to deal with reality. The normal, everything, dealing with life is too tough for you. So you got to hide. And you hide behind the drugs. You try to drink your problems away. You got people that think that on Sunday and Wednesday, they can put on a nice suit, put on a dress with a hat and some pumps, and go up in the church and act like they holy and show the people in the church how godly they are. Go check them out the rest of the week. See the evil things that they do all week. That's stolen valor of the Christians. You pretend to be Christian when in reality, you're the farthest thing from it. The same thing with them hip hop artists. They say they rappers, but the dancing and the delivery and the image they give you has nothing to do with pulling you up and telling you something. It's brainless gibberish that just happen to rhyme. You don't take nothing that you can go out and use in the real world. I was born in 70. I know what rap was. It was to teach, or it was the roast. And the roast was to teach. To kick you in the butt, to make you realize what you was doing wrong so you can straighten up. That's what the music was about. Now the music tells you, don't be responsible. It tells you to go out there and have as many bastards as you can make, knowing you ain't gonna take care of them. It tells you there's nothing wrong with going to jail. Because see, the evil made its way into the music. The evil funded the transformation of the music. Same thing with rock and roll. How many different versions of rock and roll is it? When it first started, it was nice and innocent. Look at it now. Hey, what's going on, False T? As we go into the new year, are you going to reflect on the things that you know you've done wrong this year? And are you going to make a change? Are you going to make a change for the new year? Or will you continue to do the same thing that you've been doing? Will you be in the same state that you in now? Will you be in the same state next year, the year after that? If you're having serious problems now, are you going to deal with them in 2023? Or are you going to keep hiding from them? And hide behind the drinking, hide behind the drugging, hide behind the shoplifting, hide behind the gambling. You're going to make every excuse not to deal with your problems. But you ain't got no problem pointing somebody else's problem out. You can see somebody else's problem, but you won't deal with your own. Are you going to make the change in 2023? Are you going to make the change? Or will you continue on the same path you've been continuing on? This two-headed monster that you're looking at, to me, it's a monster. It's only one God and nobody has never seen him, so I can't call that a God. The Romans called him a God. I can't call him a God. But this isn't a good example. Are you going to keep looking back and doing and holding on to the same thing that you know are giving you problems right now? Or are you going to leave that behind and look forward? Are you going to leave that mess behind and look forward? Remember, God told Lot, don't look back. His wife looked back and turned into a pillar of salt. And this is a problem, especially for fresh Christians. When you hear the word and you come in all gang-ho, after a few weeks, you start going back to what you was doing. Jesus made a parable about it. He talked about the farmer walking by throwing the seeds. Some of the seeds landed in the road, didn't get to do anything, that they got run over and stomped on by the horses and the people walking by. They didn't grow into nothing. Some of them landed in the short soil. A couple buds came up, but then they died. Some of the seeds landed in the weeds. The weeds choked them out. And some of the seeds landed in the good soil. And they was able to sprout and grow and give him a nice crop. Those are the real Christians. The ones that persevere and don't revert back, that don't go back to what's familiar. Don't go back to what's easy. It's easy to just follow behind the people around you. It's hard to be an example. Because when you be an example, you find yourself on the outskirts. You find yourself on the outside looking in. Hello, let me in. The key is you don't want to be let in. You want them to escape and come join you on the outskirts. You don't want to be in. When you're in, you can't be you. You got to be like who they want you to be. You weren't created for that. You were created to be what Jesus and God want you to be. But you won't do their will. You do the will of the people around you. if the people around you could keep you out of being on a slow burning hell, I say go for it. If they can keep you from going into the furnace of fire, I say go for it. If they created you and knew what you needed, I would say, hey, go ahead. But they know better than you. Why you spend your time trying to please them? Why you spend your time trying to honor them? Some of you care more about people on TV, people that play sports, people that's on the soap operas. You know more about them people than you know about your own children. Somebody asks you something about Jesus or God, you can't say nothing. But you swear you roll with them. People keep talking about fake minister this, fake reverend that, fake priest this. If you are a follower of Jesus Christ, you are a minister. And on demand, you should be able to preach to somebody when needed. If you can't do it, you ain't a Christian. Stop lying to yourself. Some people are more gifted at it, but anybody who's a follower of Jesus Christ should be able to pull somebody up and say, hey, let me rap to you for a minute. And then when you run out of things to tell them, then you take them to somebody who's labeled as a minister or reverend or priest and let them continue the education. But if you can't even bring them in the door, how can you say that you're a Christian? How can you say you walk with Jesus or God? You can't even bring nobody in. Somebody quiz you, I don't know what you asking me for. If you're representing, you should be able to give knowledge of some kind. You know, a lot of y'all hide when the Jehovah's Witnesses knock on your door. Imagine if you open the door and you standing there in the doorway and they standing there in the doorway and nobody said anything. But I've come across so many people who say they're Christians. But when I ask them a question, they can't tell me anything. I remember a woman came on my show and told me, actually I was on somebody else's show, I take that back. I don't know what I'm talking about. But when I asked her, tell the people how to get a relationship with Jesus Christ, I had no answer. So you qualified enough to tell me that I'm not qualified to teach. But you can't teach anything. Do y'all get what I'm saying? When I say stolen valor, you claim to be a Christian. It's like somebody putting on red or blue and saying they're a gang member. And then when the real gang member pull them up and start asking them questions, they can't answer them. Because they ain't never been in the gang. They don't know. They don't know the codes. All they know is the dancing. I can do that dance that they do I got the colors on. I look like one. I act like one, but they not really one. Well, who you shot? Where you also at? What kind of scam you running? What businesses do you extort money from? They ain't got no answer because they fraudulent, they fake. Same thing with a Christian. You see somebody acting holy, go quiz them. See how defensive they get. See how fast they try to get away from you. Because they full of crap. It's a whole bunch of old ladies that hold on to that Bible and go, glory, you know? And you start asking them questions. And you realize they don't know a damn thing. They don't even understand the little bit of time they spend reading the Bible. They don't understand what they're reading. Because you ask them to break it down. Oh, you should know that already. What are you asking me for? If you can't tell me how to do something, you shouldn't be teaching. That's the first sign of saying a real Christian. For any of the trolls come in here, when somebody come in here and say something, I answer it. They ask me a question, I answer it. If I don't know, we go look. But I don't blow them off. Because I know then they gonna go run and say, see, he don't know what he talking about. That's why they can't do that with me. I put it on the line. Bring it. Well, you know, yeah, that's all you can do. When you stand before a real Christian, you got that stolen valor. You think you heard something from somewhere. You think you read something from somewhere. When you come here, you better bring it. If you don't know what you're talking about, you're going to look stupid within a few minutes. I looked into my past and I seen the stupid things I've done that got me in the position the way I was. And it took years to get out of it. To the people that think, I don't know why he record everywhere he go. It came in handy, didn't it? Because they trying to say that I didn't pay rent in June. All you got to do is go look on my channel. You'll see every rent payment on there. When I told the woman that I got video and that I got a security guard as a witness, that she told me what to put on the envelope and watch me put it in. Then she said, yeah, and you still owe $50. Those of you that watch me know. That woman said jump, I jumped. How many times did we run down to the housing office? How many times did we run down here to this building before we signed the lease? How many times did we go to the post office? At least 9 times. Anything she asked, we got it done. But I pulled the video up. Y'all can look it up. It's called Let's Go Sign This Lease. She did ask me to get $50. The $50 was the, what do you call it? The security deposit. I got me buying the money order. We leave the house. We go to the Giants. The Giant machine was down. We come out. The people outside tell us where to go. We go to the check cashing place. Remember now, we moved in here the last week of April. But I think we signed the lease on the 14th or the 15th. So we paid a partial month for the month of April. You hear me clear as day. Ask that lady, the cashier at the check cashing place. You hear me ask, I need a money order for $244. Now my rent is $291. If I'm paying a partial month, $244 is not partial. If you're gonna pay $244, you might as well pay the whole month. What's 44 from 91? Like $40? That's not partial. Partial would be 2/3 or half. It wouldn't be the whole thing almost. So that $50 was included in that money order that I gave her when I signed the lease. And if you watch the video, because I'm holding the phone down at my side and we recording the whole thing, you see me reach in my pants pocket and pull out the daggone money order. Being beyond reproach kills evil. So as you go into the new year, are you going to make the deal to not look back, to leave that evil in 2022? Are you going to leave the devil and his demons in 2022? Are you going to leave the human demons that you let sit around you? Are you going to leave them in 2022, or are you going to bring them along in your journey into 2023? Are you going to stop fooling around and come and invite Jesus into your life as you start the new year in 2023? Or are you going to keep putting Jesus on the back burner and say, well, you know, I get to you, but right now I'm having fun with the evil. Right now the evil is more entertaining. I'm enjoying the evil. What are you going to do in 2023? Continue on the same path you on? Or are you going to do what the Bible say? Get off that path. Turn and walk away from it and leave it behind. What are you going to do in 2023? Anybody have any comment? Anybody want to comment? Anybody got a question before we continue on? I pulled up a couple articles on New Year. We're going to look at the start of it. And then we also want to look at some other some other religious versions of New Year. But anybody have any questions on what I said so far? Like I said, I wanted to take y'all down to the inner harbor. But it's throwing down here in Baltimore. I wanted to take y'all down to the harbor and see the fireworks show. Looks like that's not gonna happen. So this is spur of the moment planning. So let me go ahead and get set here. Give me a second. Give me a chance to pull something up real quick. Doesn't take me long. All right, I pulled this up real quick. Let's take a look at this real quick, y'all. Let me close that. All right, it's already there. Can y'all see that? All right. Cool. I don't know how that worked, but okay, I'll take it. In ancient Roman religion and mythology, Janus was the god of gates and doors. See, the ancient Romans had a specific god who held the key, so to speak, to the metaphorical doors or gateways between what was and what is to come. The liminal space of transitioning out of one period of time and into something new. I'm not reading that. I'm not propping up somebody else's stuff. Who is Janus? It seems like the ancient Romans had a god or goddess for everything. Poseidon, god of the sea. Venus, goddess of love and beauty. And Apollo, god of the sun, just to name a few. Other well-known Roman gods include Jupiter, Saturn, Mercury, Mars, Neptune, Orcus, Ceres, Juno, Luna, Diana, and Vesta. And then there's Janus, a lesser-known god, but arguably one of the most important. In Roman mythology, Janus was the god of doors, gates, and transitions. Janus represented the middle ground between both concrete and abstract dualities, such as life and death, beginning and end, youth and adulthood, rural and urban, war and peace, and barbarism and civilization. Janus was known as the initiator of human life, transformation between stages of life, and shifts from one historical era to another. Ancient Romans believed Janus ruled over life events such as weddings, births, and deaths. He oversaw seasonal events such as planting, harvest, seasonal changes, and the new year. According to Roman mythology, Janus was present at the beginning of the world. As the god of gates, Janus guarded the gates of heaven and held access to heaven and other gods. For this reason, Janus was often invoked first in ancient Roman religious ceremonies and during public sacrifices. Offerings were given to Janus before any other deity. In fact, there is evidence that Janus was worshipped long before many of the other Roman gods, dating all the way back to the time of Romulus, the founder and first ruler of Rome. And if you ever wondered how the month of January got its name, you have Janus to thank. As the Roman god of beginnings and transitions, Janus is the namesake of January, the first month of a new year. So we just learned where January got its name from. January is named after the god Janus. We also learned where the planets got their name from. Mercury, Venus, and all of them. Saturn, we learned that. Why does Janus have two faces? What is unusual about the god Janus is his iconic image. As the god of transitions and dualities, Janus is portrayed with two faces, one face in the past and one face in the future. He also holds a key in his right hand, which symbolizes his protection of doors, gates, thresholds, and other separations or openings between spatial boundaries. In ancient Rome, the symbol of the key also signified that a traveler has come to find safe harbor or trade goods in peace. Janus also oversaw the initiation of financial enterprises and humankind's transition from barbarism to civilization. A major aspect of this was the creation of coins. Romans myth says that Janus was the first among the gods or humans to mint coins. Because of this, the image of his double face had appeared on many Roman coins. These coins can still be found in museums today, and replications of Janus coins are popular on jewelry. While most Roman deities have an equivalent in Greek mythology, there is no Greek god that serves as Janus' counterpart. This can cause some confusion, leading people to wonder if Janus was a Greek or a Roman god. Greek myth does contain a character similar to Janus. Orthus, a two-faced dog, similar to Janus. Orthus has one face looking to the past and one to the future. However, he didn't have the same significance in ancient Greece as Janus did in ancient Rome. Through the traditions and worship surrounding the Roman god Janus, though the traditions and worship surrounding the Roman god Janus were practiced long ago, similar practices endure today. Many Jewish homes, for instance, display a mezuzah on the doorway, following the commandment to write the words of God on the gates and doorposts of your house. Similarly, Christians often display a cross above the entrance to their home, and Muslims have specific rituals and greetings for entering a mosque. If you're non-religious, perhaps you display a meaningful photograph, picture, or symbol near your front door, a positive image or token that greets visitors to your home, like a welcome mat. Because events like season changes, a new year, a month, birthdays, births, deaths, marriages, and even starting a new job are in a sense doorways between the past and future, it's beneficial to honor them. Reflect on what you've experienced, plan and set goals for the future, celebrate change and transformation. Alrighty. Can y'all see this on your screen? The history of New Year's Eve. I pulled these up real quick and I stuck them in the Hangout. All right. Like I say, I have no idea what the heck these things gonna say. That's what make it fun for me. With a tough year coming to an end, we can't help but hope for a better and brighter future. Of course, the transition to another year wouldn't be complete without celebrating New Year's Eve. We deserve to eat good food, reunite with family and relatives, party with friends, and have the best New Year countdown. After all, New Year's Eve is one of the most widely celebrated holidays in the world. However, this occasion didn't become popular overnight. Several historical moments paved the way to making New Year's Eve the holiday that we know and love today. Read on to know the history of New Year's Eve and appreciate the holiday more. All right, well, hopefully this is good. The first known record of New Year's celebrations began about 2000 BC in Mesopotamia. So that's 2,000 years before Jesus Christ. This occurred at the time of the vernal equinox, which is toward the end of March. Babylonians would have a religious festival named Akatu, taken from the Sumerian term for barley. They performed various rituals which would last for 11 days. Besides celebrating the new year, Atuka also marked the time that Marduk, Babylonian sky god, defeated Tiamat, the evil sea goddess. Meanwhile, the New Year's for Persians, Egyptians, and Phoenicians will start in the fall equinox. Greece used to celebrate the new year during the winter solstice. March 1st as the new year. In the early Roman calendar, there were 10 months or 304 days only. Then it was March 1st that marked the new year. So the 9th through 12th months, or September through December, that we often hear was first called 7th through 10th months. The origin of January 1st marking the new year date back to 46 years before Christ, when Julius Caesar developed the solar-based Julian calendar. This was after the old lunar-based Roman calendar became ineffective. Another reason behind making January 1st the start of the new year was to honor Janus. We just talked about Janus, the Roman god of beginnings, who had two faces. This meant that he could look back to the past and move forward to the future. To celebrate the occasion, ancient people would offer sacrifices to the god of beginnings, add laurel branches to their homes as decorations, and exchange gifts. However, the New Year celebrations were paganistic, so January 1st was removed as the start of the year. December 25th, the day Jesus was born, was then considered the beginning of the new year. March 25th, the feast of the Annunciation was also used as a replacement for January the 1st. New Year's Eve in the Gregorian calendar occurs on December 31st. In late 1582, Pope Gregory the 10, 11, 12, 13th implemented this calendar in Rome. Minimal changes were applied to the Julian calendar introduced by Julius Caesar. As the lunar cycle calendar became a solar year calendar, some days had to be removed as well. So days after October 4th, 1582 were changed to October the 15th. You can only imagine what people born on October the 5th, the 14th felt. This is what I mean when I say the Romans messed the calendar up. We don't know what year we in. So, suppose you had a birthday during these days. While the Catholic Church first followed the Gregorian calendar, other European countries like Germany, Denmark, Russia, and Scotland slowly adopted it. Today, the Gregorian calendar is also the one used in different countries. You can't say goodbye to 2022 and welcome another year without celebrating New Year's Eve. Various countries have their own traditions and celebrations, but there's also common ways to celebrate this special occasion. One of the highlights of New Year's Eve is the different kinds of food to be shared with family and friends. However, as we are anticipating a better year, we also love to pick those that have meanings and let us bring good luck, like the following examples. A popular tradition in Spain includes eating 12 grapes on New Year's Eve. That's one grape at each stroke of the clock at midnight. These grapes represent the 12 months, and you have to eat all of them to enjoy a lucky year. Otherwise, the upcoming year might be harsh to you, so you better chew all of them before the clock stops chiming. Cakes. In Greece, Mexico, the Netherlands, and other countries, round cakes symbolize the circle of life. Others will put some trinkets or coins inside the cake. Then if you're lucky to get it, you're expected to experience good luck in the coming year. Pork. Pigs symbolize progress in countries like Australia, Portugal, and Cuba. So eating pork on New Year's Eve is as common as a way to attract prosperity for the next 365 days. Legumes or legumes look like old Roman coins and symbolize financial prosperity. That is why Italians have lentils and Americans add black-eyed peas to their dishes on New Year's Eve. Noodles. Long noodles are thought to give you a longer and healthier life. You're supposed to eat them while making sure they don't break in half. Meanwhile, in Japan, people eat soba noodles on New Year's Eve to symbolize their journey from the old year to the new one. This also means leaving behind the regrets in the last year. A few countries, particularly in Latin America, had a superstition that you can manifest success and prosperity if you choose the right color of underwear. For instance, if you want to get lucky in love and relationships, wear red underwear on New Year's Eve. Meanwhile, yellow underwear could bring you luck, money, and happiness. Sharing a midnight kiss. Another popular New Year's Eve tradition that most people, if not all, love is the midnight kiss with your partner or even a new friend. Wondering how this part of history of New Year's Eve started? It started to be from Saturnalia, a pagan festival in ancient Rome, which involved a lot of singing, dancing, drinking, socializing, sharing gifts, and kissing. In German and English folklore, a midnight kiss is a great way to start the new year, as it will help bring you good luck. Also, it is believed that the person you kiss contributes to the fate of your year, so you might want to pick your partner carefully. From achieving a healthier body, spending more time with family, and pursuing goals and aspirations, to loving ourselves more, we're fond of creating New Year's resolutions. However, did you know that this tradition started about 4 millennia ago? Babylonians would make promises to the gods to ask for a better year. Then Romans would also offer sacrifices and promise Janus to show good deeds. These include returning farm tools they borrowed from others and settling their debts. Meanwhile, Christians treat the occasion as a time to learn from their shortcomings in the past year and focus on ways to become better for the upcoming year. While the spiritual side of New Year's resolutions is gone, creating New Year's resolutions has been centered on personal development. Ringing in the new year also involves throwing fireworks or using different types of noisemakers. If you want to know when or where the firework tradition began, we have to go back to the 7th century AD in China. Fireworks were meant to scare off evil spirits. They're also known to bring prosperity and good luck. Even different designs and colors correspond to various types of luck, including fertility, love, and health. Keeping doors and windows open. It may be cold on the New Year's Eve, so keeping your windows and doors open might not be a good idea. However, in the Philippines, doing this at midnight helps you get rid of the negative energy from last year and attract good energy for the upcoming new year. Ew, hanging onions on your door. This sounds like another bad idea, as your house might not look or smell great during New Year's Eve. However, in Greece, this practice means growth and rebirth. Parents will ask their children to put the onions on their heads to draw good luck for the year to come. Phew. Throwing water out the window. Another practice believed to ward off evil spirits is throwing water out the window on New Year's Eve. This is especially popular in Latin America. The tradition also symbolizes renewal, making it a good way to say goodbye to the old year and start a new one. Wearing white clothing. In Brazil, a beach getaway is a common way to celebrate New Year's. However, people there also love to wear white outfits during New Year's Eve to experience good luck and peace for next year. Singing Auld Lang Syne. If you've been to some New Year's Eve party, you must have heard people singing a Scottish song. I thought it was Old Lang Syne. It's Auld Lang Syne. Okay. In the English language, it means old long since or for the sake of old times. Want to know more about the origin of this popular song? In 1788, Robert Burns wrote this poem in the Scottish language. However, it was inspired by a Scottish folk song. Even if you don't know or understand the lyrics, you'll still enjoy it, with everyone forming a circle, singing and holding each other's hands. While Auld Lang Syne is about old friends and memories, it's also a perfect song to bid farewell to an old year and welcome a new one. Watching the ball drop at midnight, either in person or on TV or in Times Square, has been embedded in the history of New Year's Eve too. However, you might ask how the tradition even began. Back in the day, sailors would use what's known as time balls or chronometers for setting their timepieces. Through a spyglass, they would navigate the harbor and find balls thrown into the water at specific periods. In 1829, the earliest time ball was dropped in Portsmouth, England. Another one was used in 1845 in Washington, D.C. Then in 1907, the tradition of dropping the ball in Times Square on New Year's Eve began. Having a toast. One of the most popular ways to welcome the upcoming year is to make a champagne toast. It originates from Christian tradition of drinking wine in the Eucharist symbolizing the blood of Christ. In the Champagne region in France, wine started becoming present during baptisms. Thus, it was slowly being used in any religious gatherings. Ancient people would also raise their glass and drink their health and honor. Now, individuals from different parts of the world will make that toast to ring in the new year. People find any reason to drink. All right. All righty. So alrighty, y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed that. And I hope y'all have a good New Year's. It's 10:41. I just wanted to come live and say hi. Let me see if any fireworks is going on. I told y'all I wanted to go to the harbor. Is anybody doing fireworks? Did it stop raining? It's still raining. If I see any fireworks. Somebody shot one of them. took a hot mess out here. Sorry about that, y'all. I was outside looking, trying to see if anybody shooting any fireworks. I told y'all I wanted to take y'all down to the harbor. I hop on the bike and ride down there. But it looks like it ain't gonna happen that way. But yeah, I wanted to take y'all down there. It's 10:44. Y'all want me to stay live? Like I said, I wanted to go. Now see, every time I sit down, I hear firework go off, but then when I look, I don't see nothing. A couple times while I was reading, I was distracted because I heard a firework going off. But then I go outside, I don't see nothing. I'm serious. I go outside and I don't see nothing. See, on this show, we have real topics. Would anybody like to come in and tell us some of their New Year's resolutions? Would anybody like to come in and tell us their New Year's resolutions? Anybody want to share? Anybody want to share their New Year's resolutions? As usual, I guess I got to start. My first New Year's resolution is to do better sermons. My second New Year's resolution, to be a better Christian. To be a better example to others. Another example is not to get ticked off when stuff go wrong. Even if I go out of my way to make sure it don't go wrong, and it does anyway, I shouldn't get angry. I should just know we're going to fix it. And if we can't fix it, we just got to replace it. It's not as much stress as it was before, having to replace something. So why should I get angry? Why should I get upset? You understand what I'm saying? Why? Now we on the OBS, and I lowered the resolution from 2560 1440. I lowered it to 1920 by 1080, which is standard definition. But I raised the audio up to 5.1 surround sound. And I took the audio gigabit, not 128, not 160, not 320. I got it at 1024 bits a second. So the audio should be excellent. And if you got a surround sound, I don't know if YouTube can handle surround sound, but we dishing it out. I don't know if YouTube, I think YouTube is still stereo. But if you got a system, it should be able to take those files and play them through all your speakers. We'll see. So like I said, we had to lose a couple things, but we gained something else. I also lowered the camera resolution from 6K back down to 4K for space reasons, because like I said, I didn't know how long the firework display was, but at 4K we can get an hour and a half. At 4K we can get an hour and a half of video. But at 6K we can only get an hour, and that's why I keep stopping the video. Whenever we stop somewhere, I stop the video. Remember how I used to be in the store and we could look around and see who was bothering the bike and all that? Remember I'd be in the market and we would see if anybody was bothering the bike. You notice that we don't do that no more. That's because I was trying to conserve space. Every 9 minutes was 4.9 gigabyte, almost 5 gigabyte. So if it's 100, well, we have a 128 gig card, but it's only 116 available. How many times does 5 gigabyte go into 116? How many times does 5 gigabyte go into 116? Let me show y'all something real quick. We was using the Witchcom. Hold on a sec. All right. Drop the image. Oh, my bad. All right, y'all see this on y'all screen? All right, well, let's go full screen. Oh, they got what I want this time. Man, we ain't gotta go to 41st Street. I didn't realize it. But we were at the market. So no, hold on. All right, let's go. Good, ain't nobody in line. This is June the 4th, 2022. Hello. How you doing? Can I get a money order for $91, please?
All right, you got $291.99.
Did you hear what she said? Did you hear what she said? Not happy at all. Okay. Hey man, I went back too far. The bills first. Good, ain't nobody in line. Hello. How you doing? Can I get a money order for $91, please? Money order for $291.
All right, you got $291.99.
She said 99. The money order cost 99 cents. So $291.99. And you the money order for free. All right. Yep. The first thing you gotta do is fill it out. Once you fill it out, it ain't no good. Now you see it right there. Thank you, dear. Appreciate it. You see it right there. You just gave it to me. How you doing? You come over to the side, get out the way. Is definitely and we don't know what to write on it, but you gotta write something on it, because if you don't write nothing on it, if somebody robs you and takes it, they can use it for whatever they want to use it for. Okay. All right, it's filled out. And you heard me say it's filled out. Somebody can do whatever they want to do. It's filled out. Can't do nothing with it.
I don't know.
Give them that pen back. Huh? Let's go shop. Pen back. All right. And we're going to go do our shop. So let's speed up. And we did our shop. Last time was the soda. We in line paying for our stuff that we got. We loading the bike up. Yep. All right, let's roll. All right, so let's roll. We rolling. We say, ooh, we. I ain't taking y'all on no tour tonight. We got business to handle. I look outside, I don't see nothing. So I'm gonna do this. Yeah, come here. I'm gonna put that phone on the charger, and if the fireworks if somebody sets some fireworks off, we can check them out. All right, y'all. So we pulling up to the building. I don't know what that music is we playing, cause it sounds terrible. The heck was we doing? That African music. Really turn it off. Yeah, how did that African music? I even. So let's speed up. All right, we inside. Hold on. I haven't got a system down for this yet. Excuse me. I want to, you put the rent in there, right? What do you put on the envelope?
You can put your name and your apartment number in the building that you're in.
Okay.
So they can know you. 501 door.
My name, the building, department number, anything else? Is it City View or McCullough Homes?
City View at McCullough.
Oh, City View at McCullough. Okay. Well, let me see if I filled this out right. No,
So
I'm just
taking
saying.
it out. The window how to fill it out.
Hold on.
Just think about it. 501 Dolphin.
I filled it City View / McCullough Homes. Is that good enough?
They know who it's suited, but yeah.
So she
So
seen
City
it.
View,
City View at McCullough
Yeah,
Homes.
yeah,
Okay.
at
All right. So she's seen it. She's seen the money order now. I tell you, if anybody late paying their rent living here, I don't know what to say. You need to go ahead and get a tent and get on the beach or get under the bridge somewhere. Shoot. I've been waiting 7 years to get up in here. Are you serious? Don't tell nobody. I could pay my rent 3 times in 1 month and still have money left. Don't tell nobody though. Oh, hold on a second. I ain't got you that. Cool. Now I looked the envelope. I ain't had to. I'm not gonna complain about paying $3 for the envelopes now. They worth the money. And they're going here, right? All right, so the rent's paid. We are paid for the month. Yeah, give me show that again. The only bills. And the phone bill gonna take it off the card. So. I'm not gonna complain about paying $3 for the envelopes now. They worth the money. Right there. And they're going here, right? All right, so the rent's paid. We are paid for the month. And except for the phone bill, that's the only bills. And the phone bill gonna take it off the card. So. Now, like I say, I went down there yesterday. I took both phones. One phone, I had me at the market buying it and filling it out. I had it at that exact spot. The other phone I had at where I just showed you. And I had the printout. The woman used the last 4 numbers of my card. And she found the printout. It's a printout for the money orders for that day. She highlighted mine, marked out the other one because don't nobody need to see that. And then she wrote down the bottom the date, the time, and the amount, and the number, the account number they have for it. So I got the proof that I got the money order. I got the proof of me buying the money order, me filling the money order out, me riding back to the building, me coming in, me taking the money order out there. I got an envelope, and I was asking the security guard how to fill out the envelope. And I asked her what to put on there. You heard me. And then I asked her, did I fill this out right? I had put City View / McCullough Homes. She said I'm supposed to put City View at McCullough Homes. So I had the money order out. I was reading it to her. Then I'm putting it in the envelope, and I went to go lick it. In the envelope, it got that strip on there where you strip it off and you just close it. So I didn't need to lick it. And then I asked her, it go right in here, right? She turned, she says, yeah, and I put it in. With her looking. What more do I have to do? I've proven that I bought it, that I came straight to the building, that I got somebody watch me, fill out the envelope for it, and tell me what to do. And then you hear me ask it. In here, it goes in here, and I put it in. What more I got to do? it got put in there. What happened to it since I put it in there? That's not my problem. That's not my problem. I proved that I bought it. The video proves the time because it's daylight when we go in. And it's getting dark when we come out. And y'all know that in June, on the East Coast, it started getting dark around 8:30. So we bought it at 8:17, and then we did our shopping. And when we came out, it was starting to get dark. It was getting dark. So that means we came out probably about 8:40, 8:45. By the time we got back to the building, it was pitch black. Dark. I got to the building back at that 9 something. What more I got to do? I can prove I put it in there. They got to prove I didn't. And you can't. I got the money with her. You even hear me say in the video, I only got 2 bills. The rent and the phone come off the card automatically. So what am I going to do with a money order that I filled out for them? Not to mention that the security guard saw it because I took it out and I read it to her. And she said that it should be fine. Instead of having @ I got a slash. That should make it even easier to find. Plus my terrible handwriting. What did they do with it? I don't know. That's not my problem. And I'm not going into the New Year's worrying about it. So I went to see the lady yesterday. I went down there about 12 something. She gonna tell me, oh no, I'm not dealing with you. She got irritated because we had a phone conversation. And she's trying to tell me that I didn't put it in there, and I'm telling her I did. And I got a video of me not only buying it, filling it out. Then I come straight back to the building. And in front of one of the security guards, they tell me how to fill it out. Yeah. I said, and you see me put it in? Nah, I need to see the receipt. I said, ma'am, you got to prove that I didn't. I'm showing you me buying it, me filling it out. Another security guard is going to have to corroborate me because the video shows her. If she lies on the witness stand, she going to be held for contempt. So she can't lie. She can't look and see what she did and say, no, I didn't do that. That wasn't me. And before I put it in, I said to go in here and put it in. What more can I do? And now we have the receipt from the store I bought it from saying I bought that my card bought it on the day. At the time. The video corroborates the time. What more I got to do? It ain't my problem. We're not going into the new year. He's talking about she'll see me Tuesday after the holidays. I said, well, do you at least want to see the receipt from the Giants? I got the receipt. Nah, I don't want to see that. Come see me Tuesday. Instead of just saying, hey, you got me. Now, I've talked to several people. They've said the same thing happened to them. Difference is, I got the video to prove it. It ain't my word versus their word. It's your eyeballs. Do you see? Then she came up with that, and you never gave me the $50. I can show y'all. Hold on. We ain't doing nothing. I literally can show y'all. Let me play something for y'all while we wait. Oh, they had songs on here, and none of the songs ain't here. I was gonna play some regular music for y'all, you know. The folder empty. So why is it a folder then? It was empty. Okay, those are my songs, but where's the YouTube music at? Don't tell me I got rid of the copyright-free music. That would be a mistake. Yeah, but like I did. Well, that's all right. I'll play something for y'all. Oh, it ain't loud. No, it ain't loud. We gotta go back 7 months ago. No, 8 months ago. Maybe 9. No, I'm already in the house. Here we go. I hope I don't dock myself.
Outlet got some good chicken.
Oh, thank you.
Where'd you get this from?
Pastor Lex sent it to me to show the people.
Yeah, they got some good chicken.
Does Outback have pretty waitresses?
The similar.
I'm ready to be 46. I know how old you think I'm ready to be?
Man, she get on over.
Yeah. Most people would say like 14 or 15 and stuff.
I was going to say 18 and a half. So I was off too. That's not a good thing. He gonna get caught the rest of his life. I'm 50 years old. No, you're not, son. You're looking about 20. Nobody in the chat.
I'm ready to get me some Crown Royal. I seen my aunt drinking that and I fake like I want some. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, we got 45 views on the video. Nobody in the chat though.
Thank you.
Yo, good one. Happy
All right.
birthday. How you doing? Can I get a money order for $244, please? 224.
How much did I say?
244.
244.
44.
244. If my rent is 291, and I'm only paying for a partial month, I'm only paying for half the month. Why would I pay 244? Why wouldn't I pay the whole 291? That's not partial. Partial is half. If your rent is 500 and you pay partial, you probably pay 250, 260. You don't pay 444 or 500. That's not partial. They might well charge you the whole thing. So that meant that my partial rent for the month of April, remember we moved in the last week. But hold on, but we signed the lease on, what day is this? Once again, the video helping out. Show more. April the 12th. Remember, I'm just signing the lease. I ain't moved in. Oop. I'm just signing the lease. I ain't moved in. But y'all see that says April the 12th. Now, because the lease ended in February at the place I was at, and the people lost the building. So the city owned it. The courthouse owned the building. I don't have a lease with the courthouse, but I paid a security deposit that was a whole month's rent. So I told the representatives of the courthouse that I would be out by Monday, that they can take my security deposit and let that pay for the month of April. So I left in April, but my security deposit paid for that month. And I took April's money and we're using it right here. We're using April's rent money to pay the partial month and to pay the $50 security deposit that she asked for. And we did 7 or 8 trips. We did 7 or 8 trips with the Uber. And we got the bed and the mattress. We did that with the 600. We did that with the $670 that I would have paid in rent. We used that to move with, to get the new bed, to pay for the Uber rides, because not Uber, yeah, with Uber rides. With the Uber rides, we used that money. I didn't have to ask anybody. Not to say that Chung Lee wasn't helping, but I used that money to move with. So when I told her that I was on video buying it, filling it out, that I came straight home And the security guard helped me fill it out and told me where to put it and showed me where to put it. She came back with, and you didn't pay the $50. Well, that $50 you just heard me say, let me get the money order for $244. You just heard me say, let me get the money order for $244. You can talk to me till you blue in the face. $244 is not a partial rent payment. If I was paying $244, I might as well have paid the $291. Remember, I had $670 to work with. I would have just paid the full month if that was the case. If I was going to pay $244, why not just pay the whole month? You're not giving me no deal. You took off $40. You might as well just take the $40. So that $50 is included in that $244. Some of you are saying, well, why are you so worked up about it? Like I told y'all last time I was on, be beyond reproach. When you beyond reproach, nobody can tell you nothing. When you beyond reproach, you ain't got to be embarrassed. You ain't got to be shamed. You ain't got to back down. If I didn't have that video proof, it would be my word against theirs. And I would have to back down. But because I got the proof, I ain't got to back down. And she didn't know how to take it. Because, see, I have been so nice. But when you tell me I ain't do something, I know I did. You bring out Brodero. Don't tell me something. All those years when I only had $55 to go through the month with. If I didn't get no donations, all I had was $55 to make it through the month. And yet, we still got phones. We still got cameras to do our trips with. We still handled our business. We only had $55. Now I got 10 times that. And you gonna tell me, when I had nothing, I paid my bills. But now I got 10 times as much. I ain't gonna pay my bills. Come on, man. You looking for a fight. You looking for a hassle. You looking for something. I'm starting to hear activity outside. Maybe y'all think the rain stopped? I can put some clothes on and run down to the harbor. But I'm not hearing enough fireworks. Cause I can still ride down there. It's 11:30. But you figure the fireworks if they were doing the fireworks, they would have started by now. It's almost 11:30. I don't know if I can make it in time. Ain't nobody commenting, so I don't even know. And this is what I mean by being thorough. Now we riding back to the building.
Ladies first. Hello, how you doing? Hi, I'm here to see Miss Stacy. Okay, it says it's closed. That's why I walked over here. With a partial rent payment. I ain't complaining.
And then, so May 1st, you paid the $291, okay?
Okay.
Oh, back up, back
Like
up.
it's different kinds.
And that's
See how big the balcony is. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take a picture of that. Hello.
Morning. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Why you got that helmet on your head?
Are you still in it?
So we're gonna go back there, okay?
Okay, I want to take a picture of this stuff. I knew you was gonna come out as soon as I got the camera ready.
Take a picture of what?
But it's right here.
Oh, okay.
We can send the money with it.
All right, let me get your papers. I'm coming
Okay.
right out, okay?
All right. As soon as I get the phone set up, I know she gonna walk out. And sure enough, she came right out. Cause I know one day.
Come on. Well, I got it. Okay. How you doing?
Oh snap! I ain't noticed that before. We got vending machines.
Mm-hmm. You didn't see it last time?
I didn't notice it. I like the little club, right? Y'all rented out the party?
Mm-hmm.
The people go out there
Right there.
and dance on the terrace. Break somebody don't see her. How you doing, Miss Stacy?
I'm okay, Mr. Franklin. How you doing?
Almost had a heart attack.
Why?
Cause Giants machine broke.
What machine?
The money order machine thing. The machine broke.
right there. There it is. Look,
I
y'all.
was like, I shouldn't have cut it that close, but I was able to find a place on Greenmount. All right.
Well, it's good to go then. You happy?
Yes, ma'am. You don't know. I've been on disability since 2016. You
I
don't
just
know,
pulled the
I've been
money,
full
pulled out my pocket.
every month.
So, you gonna be happy now?
This gonna put almost $400 back in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously.
You're going into hour 11214.
So we going this I had a feeling I was going over there. I was looking over there, but I had a feeling.
Sign right in the middle.
I had a feeling I was going on that side. I don't care. Shit, I go on the ground.
You said, don't say that.
You don't know what I've been through, places I've lived in. I'm so glad not to be. I lived in rooming houses with 10 other people.
So, everything we gonna sign,
I've been scared.
one is HUD, and one is tax credit, cause they can be paying your rent.
Okay.
The normal rent on that apartment is $1,130. Okay.
That must be a big apartment, because I'm paying $670 right
You know
now.
everything costs more today. So you gonna sign as head of household, you gonna sign and date 4/11/22.
Okay. Damn, so
$1,100. Deliver one.
Every
$1,100.
month is
I want a
$291.
jacuzzi.
what's the date? The 13th?
You're only gonna do 4/11/22.
I ain't complaining.
Okay.
Same thing on that one. Sign date.
So that's the reason. Okay. With a partial rent payment. I ain't complaining.
And then, so May 1st, you paid the $291, okay?
Okay.
Sign date.
So May 1st, I'm paying
So you get a copy
$291.
of all this.
Okay.
So let's do something that we've never done.
Yeah, I had to go down to the services and wash my
Kid
food
you
so I
not.
could chop the
She
pieces
gave
out.
me all the paperwork
You
in this
did?
I
envelope.
thought they're gonna chop me to pieces
Why?
because I'm not paying $670 anymore.
This
don't matter.
envelope has never
still
been
get something.
opened.
Oh, okay, cool. I kid you, without that, I don't eat.
Hold on. Let's pause that. Let's pause that a second and come back here. Let's pause that a second and come back here. Let's pause that a second and come back here. Are you serious? Y'all couldn't see none of that. It don't matter, you heard it. Now somebody could have told me you couldn't see that. I've never opened this. She gave me this that day. It's been sitting right there, standing up. I've never opened this. I don't know what's in it. Let's find out. I've never opened this before. Seriously. I've never opened this before. I don't know what's in here. I really don't. Any paperwork in there? No. It's all right here. Let's see what this is. Money order receipt for $244. Didn't the video show me saying $244? What'd that say right there? 200 and what? $44. Bam. It's right there. It's right there. $194. $50 security deposit right there. On my finger at. Y'all see it? $50 security deposit total of $244. Right there. Is that the $50 she talking about? Is that the $50 she talking about? It's right there. It's right there on the lease. Being beyond reproach. To be beyond reproach is priceless. Because when you tell somebody something, they know you telling the truth. You know why? And we never opened this envelope up before. I did it live for y'all on air. Did it live for you on the air. Had never opened this. Since April the 12th, this thing has sat here, never touched, never bothered. It's the lease. Whenever somebody say, hey, where your lease at? Right there. You ain't got to look for it. It's right there. I wish I would have done that with the money order receipts. Right there. That $50 you're talking about is right there. It's right there. Showed it to you. My mother always said, fuss, cuss, bitch, if you must. Always handle your business. Always handle your business. Don't let nobody be able to approach you about nothing when it comes to business. Anything else, who cares? When it comes to business, don't let nobody, because people will try you. Make sure you handle your business. And that's when I get insulted. So when you try and tell me I'm not handling my business, I'm ready to fight that. I do what I'm supposed to do. There's not one person on YouTube that can tell you if they gave me money to do something with, I showed them the receipts, every step of the way, tracking numbers. They can't say that I took that money and did something I wasn't supposed to do with it. Of all the people that tried to come across these channels, and we got a whole bunch of them that ever came, they couldn't stick none of it. I get on your nerves. Here's the tracking number. It's supposed to come today. I get on your nerves. Like, I gave it to you. No, you gave it to me for a reason. I'm gonna make sure you know. So somebody come by and say, yeah, you know about that. I know what he's doing because he showed me. But about that, he's showing me every step of the way. I ain't wondering about nothing. He's showing me. I don't know what you're talking about. He done sent me the tracking numbers and everything. I can track it myself. I ain't got to take his word for it. He showed me every step of the way. That's called being beyond reproach. You only as good as your character and your word. The mouth will tell you anything. But what do your actions show? For all the people that run their mouth, you have heard many a person say, well, I can go look on the PayPal and pull this up. And I can go look on the Cash App and pull this up. I can go look in the Hangout and pull this up. But you ain't never seen nobody pull nothing up. Because you won't see me nagging them to death. Here's the tracking number. Look, here. It's supposed to be coming in 2 days. It's coming. Here. I'm nagging them to death about it. So how can they show that? How I fit that narrative? How I fit the narrative of me working them, scamming them, getting over on them, if I'm coming at you with daily updates? Because see, if they try to show one thing, I just come show the whole thing. Look at this, 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 look at this. You trying to show that? I'm showing this and this and this, this. It's called being beyond reproach. And as we go into the new year, I'm going to focus on being even more beyond reproach. Videotaping is not enough. Because see, here's the key. I'm getting $87. I'm getting an $87 a month raise from Social Security disability starting Tuesday. My rent is going to stay the same this month. But when I come up for the what do you call it? When I come up for the reauthorization, the recertification, whatever you said it's called, it's going to happen in April. So I probably will be paying the same amount until April. April is going to go up. Technically, I should have been paying $3. So I did the calculations. I did it last time, I was wrong. I think I probably been paying $302, $301. But with the raise, I'm gonna be paying $324 according to the calculations. They don't Their calculator ain't the same. I don't know why. They give you a deal or something. So I'll probably be paying 318, 317, maybe 320. So even if you take the extra, but like I said, I probably won't be paying it until April. So my rent will probably stay the same because I signed a lease that ends in April, right? So it'll probably stay the same until April. Then they'll look at my income and then determine what I have to pay. So, hey, if I can get January, February, and March at the same rate, hey, that saved me about $70, 70, $80. But either way, if I have to pay it, I pay it. Not a big deal. But even if I show her this proof and she come up with something out the blue, because this should squash it. The fact that the money order is right there and it says on the lease that my partial payment was $194, which is what I told y'all. Go look at the video. I told you. Now we just found that out. I told you beforehand what it was. I told you it didn't make sense. Why would I pay $244 as a partial payment on $291? That makes no sense at all. That's not a partial payment. You might as well pay the whole thing. There ain't no deal. $194 is a deal. I did exactly what I said. Even if I show her this, and she say, oh, the $50 was for something else. So you had from April the 12th to December 27th. You seen me many a day and ain't never said, hey, you owe me $50. You never sent me a letter saying, hey, you owe me $50. But I tell you that I got a video of me buying the money order, filling out the money order, having a security guard help me with the money order and show me where to put it. And I got it all on video. Now, all of a sudden, oh, you didn't even pay the $50, yo. I'm gonna go take one more look and see if I see any fireworks. It's 11:47. Might as well bring in New Year together, y'all. I'm gonna put the 360-degree camera outside in case I'm gonna put the camera outside in case any fireworks. I'll let the camera catch it. That way we ain't gotta worry about it. Where's the rod at? There it is. Uh-oh, they got the police down there. Something going on. Okay. don't see no fireworks. Let's record. That way you get to go sideways. All right, we got the 360-degree camera out there on the patio. So we got the 360-degree camera out there on the patio. So if it is any fireworks, it'll catch it. They got the police down there in the low risers. About 3 or 4 cars down there. So might have some action for you. And don't forget, we got the 360-degree camera out there. So we're going to get everything from all angles. So like I said, I really am sad about the weather because I really wanted to go down to the harbor and let y'all see the fireworks. But I don't know if they're doing the fireworks. And I feel bad because I should have went down there. But we got 10 minutes left. So let me, for those of y'all that's rocking with me here, man, it is. What am I saying? I don't think we want that one. Hold on. All right. I'm really surprised that that I can't find the copyright of free music. Is it under downloads? Hold on, let me see. That's really weird. What's this? Yeah, I'm not understanding that. Where did all the music go? It's like I emptied it. For some reason, I emptied it. That's really weird. Well, that's all right. We still got a MP3 racket. Do I have any Christmas music? It's really weird. No Christmas mixes? All right, we ain't gonna cry about it. Hold on a second, we ain't gonna cry about it. Hold on. We're gonna handle our business. Well, you don't need to see it, we need to hear it. All right, it says no copyright. Hope it ain't wet. That's all we gotta bring it in again. I don't want no copyrights. It says it's copyright free. That don't mean nothing. Uh-oh. The mouse ain't working now. I can't find the mouse. Uh-oh. 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 Turn it off. Turn it back on. Now all of a sudden the mouse ain't working. Somebody want us to get that copyright. I backed off it. Somebody don't like it. All of a sudden, the mouse not working. This is what I talk about when I say you gotta have two of everything. That's what I'm talking about when I say you gotta have two of everything. For some reason, our equipment stopped working for no reason at all. So take this one out the way and give me this one. Now guess what? This one ain't working either. So we got two mouses working. And neither one of them doing anything. I'm gonna believe this though, right? Now all of a sudden, the mouse ain't working. Oh, it's trying to end the show. I see that. I'm starting to hear fireworks go off. But that's all right. We got to record it. So we got 2 minutes to go. And neither one of the mouses is working. We got 2 minutes to go, y'all. I don't understand how come the mouses ain't working. For some reason, the mouses ain't working. I don't know why. What if I unplug that? Would that help? I don't understand why, y'all. The mouse is not working. It's 11:59. It's 11:59, y'all. Everybody. Looking forward to the 53rd. Yes, it is. Guess what, y'all? They doing the fireworks. Oh, crap. Stop. I'm upset about that, y'all. We should be down there at the harbor right now getting them fireworks. We should be down there right now. We should be down there right now enjoying the fireworks display. We should be down there right now. Why didn't we go? Because it wouldn't stop raining. Where was I going to sit at and not get rained on? The cameras, where they got water in them. We would have had water drops on the lenses. So apparently it finally stopped raining. That they are doing the fireworks now. We should be down there enjoying them. Now we got the 360-degree camera out there picking up whatever it can pick up. We got the camera out there picking up whatever it can pick up. If y'all want me to, I'll go out there on the balcony and film, but ain't no need. We got the 360-degree camera out there filming. And I'm going to upload the video. And y'all can pan around and see what you want to see. Okay? I wanted to be down there and give y'all the sight, but it's okay. It's okay. Because there'll be fireworks again. This summer, we're going to be down at the harbor with all the people checking out the fireworks this 4th of July. We're gonna be ready. All right. It would have been nice to have been down there, but we not gonna worry about it. It's okay. Like I said, I'll upload the footage for y'all. Cameras out there recording. Video should be ready tomorrow afternoon. We're going to be live this morning. I'm going up to the store. We got 2 stops to make. It might be 3. But we're going to have a nice trip tomorrow. I'm going to take me a nap so I'm nice and strong. Rather than trying to sit up all night. We have a doctor's appointment that we didn't know about. It was scheduled for Tuesday. I didn't schedule it. They scheduled it. But that's the same day I'm supposed to see the lady about the rent thing. So I called the transportation and told them, I got an appointment I just found out about. I need to get a ride down back. They're going to tell me they need notice. Well, 3 days. You got Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I needed Tuesday. That's 5 days. They go Saturday and Sunday and Monday don't count. I'm like, what? I said, the holiday is Sunday. It's not Monday. Well, we can't do it till Wednesday. So I called I called back to the hospital and told them that the transportation says that they can't do anything until Wednesday. So they gave me an appointment for the 5th. So we go on the 5th. So that's good. We don't have to go until the 5th And then we got an appointment on the 13th or the 16th. I got that ride scheduled already. And then we go at the end of the month. So we got 3 doctor's appointments this month. So, like I said, we got the transportation now. I just found out I can get my prescriptions. They can take me to the Walgreens. We ain't got to ride the bike to the Walgreens. Now, I know y'all enjoy the bike ride to the Walgreens, so y'all let me know if y'all want me to keep taking the bike, because if they can drop me off there and then come pick me back up, I ain't got to worry about chaining the bike up inside and all that bull crap. I can just walk in there, get my prescriptions, do some shopping, and come back out and wait to be brought back. So y'all let me know. Like I said, I know that y'all miss, you know, you said Happy New Year's, BD. You say you can't check, but you still got an hour to go. Oh, but you still got an hour to go. Well, you must be on a different part. Well, happy early New Year's. Let us know when your New Year's is. I hear the fireworks going off now. If there were fireworks going off sooner, it's like everybody waited until, 10:55 to start shooting fireworks off. I can't get down there in 5 minutes. I mean, I can throw my clothes on and hop on a bike and ride down there, but it's going to take about 20 minutes to get there. Especially in the rain. I can't go up there and go full speed. I got to be careful I don't slip and slide nowhere. That's why I said I'm kind of mad at myself because I should have went anyway. I don't know where I could sit at. That's the problem. I don't know where I could have sat at out of the rain. That's the problem. That's what get me. We got a video where I was down there and there is no place to sit out the rain. Everything is open at the harbor. That's what the problem was. Everything was open. Like if there was like a canopy or something like that, maybe I could have sat under that. So I'm kind of disappointed. But I'm not going to worry about it. Like I said, I got the 360-degree camera. It's out there filming right now. So we'll go ahead and upload that tonight. As soon as I get off of here, I'll go ahead and put the videos together. The clips. It record 9-minute clips. So it's going to take about an hour and a half for it to put the clips together. And then I upload it to YouTube. It's going to take them about 8 hours to upload it, process it. It's going to do it in the standard form. Then it's going to do it in the 2K form. Then it's going to do it in the 4K form. And like I said, they'll be ready probably tomorrow afternoon. Maybe 1, 2, 3 in the afternoon. Now, if y'all want, I can upload. If y'all want, I could show it live. Y'all want me to stay live until it's over? And then I can just show y'all the video live, take it right off the camera, and show it to y'all. Or y'all want to wait till tomorrow? How y'all want to do it? Matter of fact, it's been a while since I've done a video like this. It's been a while since we've done a video. It's been a while since we've done a video like this. I actually put the TV on the desk, so I can actually see what I'm doing right now, and had a light on. So it's definitely different. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at some of these videos, because one got 17 views, one got 14, one got 35, one got 22, 29, 35, 33, 23. So I mean, am I wasting my time? Because y'all ain't watching the videos. I'm just being serious. Am I wasting my time? Don't look like y'all watching the videos. I try to bring y'all original content, you know?
Be an old man for this elevator company. Well, like I said, I don't complain. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all always say y'all like daytime video. There's the slot right there for the rent. Yeah, that great box.
There's packages. I'm heading up to the Giant because to get a copy of the receipt of the money order, because the office is trying to say I didn't pay June's rent, but I got the video of me going and buying it, me filling it out. I ride back here. It's a female security guard. She telling me what to write. I put it in the slot. I got it all on video. I called the credit card company, you know, for the disability. They confirmed that I did make a purchase of the rent on the same date. And I'm going out Giants now to get the witchcom. The lady keeps saying, I don't care, I want to see the receipt. I can show you everything. It got put in that box. I got video of me putting it in there. I got one of your security guards talking to me and showing me what to do and watching me put it in there. Whatever happened to it after it got in that box, that's not my problem. Y'all got it. Now what y'all did with it, I don't know, but they got it. I don't understand why they keep telling me that I can't pay my rent. I'm used to paying 3 times my rent what I'm paying. This rent is nothing. But don't tell me, especially when I got video of every payment. Anytime y'all send me anywhere, they send me to get this, get that, get the ID, get this.
So you know what you should, instead of doing the money order thing, talk to the social worker and get it online. You work online, that'd be better.
Talk to who?
The social worker, they help you online, give you the website, to pay your rent online. The portal. Yeah, so you won't have to keep on money orders.
So how do I do that?
You just have to talk to the social worker. So you talk to them.
Is that the people around here?
Yeah.
Okay. Like I said, I've never talked to anyone. Okay.
They help you out with the website.
Okay, because like I said,
Keep doing the money order stuff, you just go online, it'll be easy.
because the last place I lived at, nobody paid rent on time. The landlord will come around and take us to the ATM. You know what I'm saying? I'm being serious. They would take us to the ATM. So even getting the money order to me was something new. I'm used to paying cash. You know what I'm saying? But let me right up here. I'm gonna get this receipt to proof that I paid for it. I got the company that handles my disability. They're gonna send me a printout all the way back to April. I moved here the last week of April. They're gonna send me a printout of everything, and then she tried to save $50. I supposed to pay. I remember the lady, I don't know her name, but she told me you need to get this for a partial payment, and you need to get $50. And I know I got the money order for that, and I know I got the video of me going to get it.
Hey, are you better now?
Because I keep a log of everything. So anyway, let me get up here and get this receipt, and then I'll bring it down tomorrow and see what they say. With the excuse to be then. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, y'all say y'all want daytime video. There we go. Turn our lights on.
Card player.
looking where y'all are. But my Raven hoodie is just beaming in the sun. Matter of fact, I need to get a screenshot. Hold on, I'm gonna get a screenshot for the, if I can get a good video here. I want a screenshot. Y'all, I'm taking a screenshot. Let me back it up some. I need to back it up for a second, y'all. I want to get a screenshot. Y'all don't mind?
Card player.
Just want to get this screenshot. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on my wallpaper. I'm sitting there beaming. I mean, the jacket is just beaming in the sunlight. All right. All right, let's get moving, y'all. Let's get moving.
Right my face.
It doesn't seem fluid to me. Like rail tracks. looks smooth to me. Yeah, we're not using that 6K anymore. That 6K don't look smooth at 12 frames per second.
On left at Charles Street. Left at Charles Street.
I mean, I love how clear it is. The detail is off the chain. I mean, it looks crisp. The video looks crisp. It's not smooth. Hey man, we sitting there spinning. Is it the video or is it YouTube struggling? Yeah, hold on a sec. So what do we have it in? It's only going 1080. For real? Let's take it up to the 2K. And let's pause it for a second. All right, it was on 1080p, which is 4 HD. I took it up to 2K, and I'm pausing it to let it catch up. I want to see if it's is the internet struggling, or is it the smoothness of the video? All right, I'll let it catch up for a second. Here we go.
Go down.
It's not smooth. All right, so time out a second. Cause see, we've been going out at night. So let's take a look.
Like the Rock said, you better know your role. All right. When they be gonna ride up there? But I see his first car. I don't know how close you can get. If I can get to the gate. Nighttime you can't see nothing. One day we gonna see where that road come out at. Shimmy, shimmy, deep. Move that deep, deep.
That 6K don't look smooth. Even though I re-encoded it. We re-encoded it down to 4K and we took it from 12 frames per second to 30 frames per second. It still don't look smooth. So all right, let's check out this video. It's in 6K during the day. And we checking out the screen.
Long enough, let's go. All right, y'all can't say y'all don't see the river. I'm gonna lower the camera. There you go. Look at how fast, look at the power it moves at. Look at how fast it moves.
That's a track for the light rail right there.
That's heavy. What's making the water go so fast?
It's higher up.
I mean, you can really hear it.
See the cars
This
to
is
the
the
highway
first time I got y'all
right
first.
there.
I mean, we actually out on it.
Cars going by.
First time when the car blocking it. We actually see.
Yeah, I got y'all as close as I can get y'all. But I'll be having to get in the mud. I got y'all right up on the screen. But it's not fluid.
All right, y'all, let's roll.
The video not fluid.
Been here long enough. Let's go.
That water
Don't stay in one
being
spot too
thrown
long. Somebody
down.
come looking for you.
The water ain't moving that slow.
Stay in one spot too long. Somebody come looking for you. Never gonna angle the river.
Yeah, the video not smooth.
I ain't going on them rocks. Speed bump for the chumps. Speed bump for the chumps.
Yeah, the video not smooth.
It ain't got no suspension. Let me mention. Speed bump for those that ain't got no suspension.
All right, we're gonna take one more look. Is that 360? I think this is a Samsung camera doing the 4K at 24 frames per second. But you can see it feels like he's going fast. All right, let's check this video out.
Look at that. That's hanging out that field. Out.
I'm gonna pause it a second. Hold on a second. Pause it a second. Let it catch up. All right.
Turn my lights on, dog on it. I only got to reach it.
Okay, when did we start bringing in new cameras? This is where I wanted to take y'all. This is where we should have been tonight. We should have been right here.
1-1 of the musician who's second to none.
out there, F with me. You suck to me, don't fuck on me. You can scan the Atlantic all on the eastern shore. Bet no one rocks like the big show. This is where we should have been tonight. This is where I went to the fireworks. You're dealing with the one-man show. You can scan the Atlantic all on the eastern shore. Bet no one rocks like the big show of Baltimore.
What? None of you punks out there F with me.
How was that gonna be out the rain?
You can scan the Atlantic all on the eastern shore.
This is where I want to be with y'all tonight for the fireworks play.
Can't none of you punks out there F with me. You suck to be, you think you're supposed to sound like me. So there's no comparison to sucker. I'm harassing like a stalker. I'm dynamite like Jimmy Walker on good times. You can't define my talent cause I like it hot line. Get the 411 of the musician who's second to none. The only one who can't be beat. So take a seat. Who's out there can defeat me? The human orchestra, the one-man show. I shine sucker cruise like mock and glow. I'm selfish, I hog the spotlight. My beats and lyrics are always tight excitement. I ignite. I fight a good fight. I drive a sedan all day, stalk MCs all night. La. I'm not topical, but I'm more topical than any Jamaican or Caribbean. Breaking down anyone who dares to step up. But the king of the underground sound. I'm jumping bodies like John Gotti. I'm the kid from uptown. Can't none of you punks out there F with me. You suck to me. Don't fuck on me. Suck to me. Don't fuck on me. You can't none of you man. Cause I'm the eastern show. I bet no one rocks like a big show about the more. Can't none of you punks out there F with me. You suck to me. Yeah, don't fuck on me. You can scan the Atlantic all on the eastern show. I bet no one rocks like a big show about the road. And none of you punks out there F with me. None of you suck to me. Yeah, don't fuck on me. You can scan the Atlantic all on the eastern show. I bet no one rocks like a big show about the road. And none of you punks out there F with me. Suck to me. Don't fuck on me. You can scan the Atlantic all on the eastern show. I bet no one rocks like a big show about the road.
Can you get enough of the young brother who smuggles the rubbish and seeds with the weak vocals? Get them sound up. The junk sound vocal, bragging about your gun. Learn to fight, son, stop whining, no one dares. Pull up your pants and comb your hair.
Then you might get a job, you star, but no.
All right, y'all. Let's check out the firework footage. This is this just happened. Give me a sec here. This is raw right off the camera. 4K video, raw right off the camera. All right, open. Okay. Is that how you really gonna make it look off the camera raw like that? Okay, then hold on, we're not gonna use that. Give me the VLC. Can we do it with the VLC? We gotta do them each individually? Okay. Open with VLC media player. We got a problem now. How do I minimize? Okay, I guess we can't minimize. Hold on. So bring this in. Put it on Windows Media. All right. Now let's come back. Ooh, where did it go? All right, let's go back. Open it up. And open with VLC Media Player. Is it showing the fireworks? Yeah, I see the fireworks. They're like crap. Like, you definitely see the fireworks. I see the police down there. speak. Hang on, I hear something. See, I should have been down there at it. I'm really upset. All right, y'all. We gonna upload it to YouTube. Yeah, it's gonna look better after they get encoded. So let me go ahead, since y'all right here with me. Let's do it the easy way. Let's go in. Gear Action Director. It's a 360. All right, first thing you gotta do is get rid of these. Remove from library. Remove from library. Like I said, I did something to make the projector look better, but it makes everything else look worse. All right, here go the video files from the camera. Bring them in. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why did it pause? Facing the wrong way. Yeah, I don't know why it look like this on the TV. It looks better on the projector. All right, so we're gonna leave it alone, but start here and go ahead and produce. We're gonna produce. And we're gonna come over here and we're gonna do 3840 by 30 frames a second and start. And it's producing the video. All right, we can minimize that. All right, so y'all came with me. All right, now we need to go back and find we need to go back and so of course I just, couldn't get lucky. All right. All right. So now we ready for false teeth. Hey, who told you to play? What are you doing? Here's what I'm talking about. I paused that and minimized it, and it started playing by itself. Now I paused you. You paused, right? Let's minimize. All right, now, because False Teeth said he still had an hour to go. So we'll go ahead and we'll play that for him. and the people that's in that time zone. See, when you're a real host, you pay attention. So since we got a moment, this is my projector right here. But the problem is, Wambo has a version, Jami has a version, Potica has a version. It's so many different versions of it. And then you got to find out, do you have the 1080p version or do you have the 720p version? Now, I had to go on, I had to download something called Kodi. And it proved to me that I had the 1080p version. So I'm on YouTube, but I don't want to be on YouTube. But if I back out, how do I get to where I want to be? Is the what you call I'm still on? Is that still on? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. I'm gonna leave that for what you call. But let's do this. Oh, there we go. I'm ready to do some shopping. Should I call it patio chair or balcony chair? Patio chair. We need a chair for the balcony. Amazon Prime, I feel sorry for you, but I hope you realize that all you gotta do is just hang on for 2 more days. But you should have been took your money for that Prime membership. We spent it at the market the other day. Our bad. You'll be all right though for a couple days. You'll be all right though, cause I'm not going up there. I'm not gonna go put the money on the Cash App just to give Amazon Prime that money. But we ain't buying nothing to the 3rd anyway. Doesn't make sense. $106. All right, well maybe we don't need patio chairs. I'm not paying no $100. No daggone chair to sit in. Gravity chair. That's a footrest. What? All right, let's do this then. They get them under. Hey, maybe we mad already. Give me a foldable chair. Foldable chair outdoor. I don't like those. Are those supposed to be comfortable, y'all? We need something for the balcony. And we ain't in a rush because it's cold out there and, we ain't gonna be out there. But still, if I wanna go outside and do a show on the balcony, I don't like none of these chairs. I hate to say it, I'd rather have a folding chair. I hate to say it, I'd rather have a steel folding chair. Don't nobody make fun of me. I'd rather have a steel folding chair. Ah, you're killing me. Still. Like I said, it ain't about the money. But I'm sitting on the balcony. I ain't having a date with nobody. Seriously. All prime. All right. Now. They want $36 for a folding chair. I got that folding chair from Walmart for $10. It was $9.99 back in 2017. They talking about $60. Are you serious? $111 for a folding chair? What? Somebody had lost their mind. They better find it. Somebody had lost their mind for a folding chair? What? Somebody hitting the sauce. I put low to her, right? I know, I'm not drinking, right? Steel folding chair. A steel folding chair cost that much? It ain't even about being cheap. Are you freaking serious? Are you freaking serious? Are you freaking serious? What about metal? What about metal folding chair? The steel folding chairs are ridiculous. Somebody lost their mind and they better find it. And better find it quick. Yeah, they lost their mind. I'm not paying no daggone $50 for no daggone folding chair. When I paid $10 for my folding chair, I ain't paying. They lost their mind. Somebody better find them. I know it's inflation and everything, but somebody ain't gone crazy. All right. Okay. What about step stool? So I see we ain't getting nowhere with that. Yeah, I'm getting my feelings hurt. We getting our feelings hurt on that. Let's see here. Somebody lost their mind. They need to find it. All right, let's see here. But the step stool is a little better in price. That's what you gotta love about Amazon. Y'all can look to the left and see I got stuff on the side. You can look to your left and see that I've already looked before and have stuff in the cart ready to go. But they still gonna try and get over. This one you can store stuff in. But this one, it got a 400-pound capacity, and it folds down, and you can sit on it. I can take the same seat cushion I'm sitting on right now and put it on that. And it's only 18 bucks. 400-pound capacity. Yep. So sit your fat behind on it and do the show. There you go. That's it right there. They have a blue one. I mean, do they have one used? No. What about the blue one? Are they the same price, right? They got one used? Anything off? No 10% off? All right, I think I'd rather have the blue one. So what do we have in the cart then? I wish there was a way to move that down. But hold on a sec. I'm gonna add that to the cart. Add the blue one to the cart. All right, so that's our step stool and seat all together. I'll leave it out there on the balcony and I'll bring it in when I need to use it. Inside. And there you go. So hold on. So didn't we have a blue one already? So you can delete that. We don't need it. And oh wait, because they had 5%. I think that one looked better. Even though that one might have been cheaper. And that's really cheap. What? $19.99. I don't know. You better have the black or the blue. It's only a $2 difference. It's only a $2 difference. I guess we can go with the black. Let me see. The blue is cute though. I guess we can go with the black. Oh, hold on. They have a blue one for $16.59. Even cheaper than that one. Hold on a sec, Nelly. Nelly. Hold on there, Nelly. They got one for 16. Like that's pretty. Yeah, that's $16.59, better than $18. Heck yeah. Add that to the cart. All right, let's make our changes real quick. Oops, my bad. Yeah. Go to cart. Hurry up, Derek. You only got 2 minutes left. Okay. Yeah, that's the same thing. Delete. Delete. And delete. All right. All right. For false teeth, and those of you in his time zone, he said he had another hour to go. If you're still here, Happy New Year's, false teeth. You're waiting for it to turn over. We're waiting for it to turn over. We already had our New Year's. But 10, 9, 7, 6, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year's, False Steve. Something went wrong. You know you wrong for this. I ain't gonna say nothing, but you know you wrong for this. You know you wrong for this. You know you wrong. Really. Alrighty. I hope that was the right one, wasn't the wrong one. If not, we in trouble. If that was the wrong one, we in trouble. I'm telling you that right now. If that was the wrong one, we in trouble. Yeah, we still here. Oh yeah, I was looking at these for they're called toe warmers. You put them, they're supposed to keep your toes warm. But I'm thinking about getting the disposable ones. I'll show you all what I mean. I'm thinking about getting the disposable ones, like these. I'm thinking of just getting the disposable ones. So you get 6 pairs for $8.95. Let me see if I can find a deal here. See if we can find like a box of them. That's $28.99. That's 45 pairs. They got rechargeable hand warmers. They got body and hand super warmers. So they do both? How many of them you get? Y'all understand what it's like being out there on the bike. I know y'all probably think I'm crazy. But I got heated gloves. But so the hand warmers is so they got hand warmers and foot warmers. So you get 40 pairs of hand warmers. Can we look at the video? I'm curious to see.
How do you, hot hands? Wherever you go, whatever you do, Hot Hands has you covered from head to toe.
Here's our Hot Hands hand warmers. These work in any type of temperature where it's really cold. It warms my hands up anytime I use them really fast.
Right here we have these Hot Hands hand warmers right here. Comes with 2 warmers. There's one on top and one on bottom right here. There's little notches right here in the side so that you open it up with ease. And this right here is your Hot Hands hand warmer. It's air activated, so after it gets some air to it and whatnot, it's gonna start to warm up. It takes a little bit of time, but it's very nice on a cold winter's day or even a fall day, and you wanna keep your hands nice and warm. You can take these, put them into your jacket pocket, and keep your hands nice and toasty in there. As I said, there's 2 of them in here too, so there's another tear hole right here that you can tear across, and then you have your other Hot Hands right there. It's the same as the other one because obviously you're gonna wanna have one for each hand. These are fantastic for Halloween. If it's cold where you're at for Halloween, you give these to your kids, put them in their pockets of whatever costume they're wearing or into their like trick-or-treat bucket or something like that. And then as their hands get cold, they can just kind of take them and grab them and they'll get warm. They do have a 10-hour life on here too. 10 hours of heat right there. So this is perfect if you're going out hunting like that or something like that too, where you're gonna be outside for a really long time. Just kind of standing still too, so you're not really using that much energy. These are great to keep your hands warm during that time. So y'all definitely go and grab y'all some of these Hot Hands right here. Thank y'all for watching, and Dad out.
All right.
Hey guys, Mike is back with another interesting product today. Today we have a hand warmer, but it is mainly power bank. 10,000 milliamp power bank. We're gonna unbox, take a look, and test all these functionalities, right? So very nice case. The power bank is a 10,000 milliamp, but mostly it's made.
I have the rechargeable gloves. They actually over there charging right now. I got the rechargeable USB gloves, and I took them out. It wasn't cold though, but I took them out and they did pretty good. But it seemed like the battery go down quick. It just seemed to me like the battery go down quick. Here we go with the nozzles and stuff. You just can't never get what you want. You got to always get jacked around. May all acquaintance be forgot. And they said you's a half-dead bum. They said you know you nothing but scum. They said you a half-dead bum. Won't get yourself together. Really don't make no sense. Why won't you go out there and pay your rent? Mm-hmm. 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 They've lost their daggone mind. They think I'm spending money on that crap. Hold on, scroll down. 44%. No, it's because we're doing the show. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I made the mistake of buying that mop bucket set. It sucks. I said it sucks. See how I switched? Why did it switch? It's like Amazon know I'm going cheaper. I put in 4K. I put in true 4K. That's not true 4K. Why they lying? Where's it? I don't want 4K supported. I got 4K supported right there. I need true 4K. All these things say support. We don't want support. We already got 4K supported. We want actual 4K. That's native 1080, native 1080. We don't want it. Native 1080. We don't want the word support. We don't want 4K supported. We already got 4K supported. Anyway, y'all up a storm. I ain't seen a 4K projector yet. Guess you ain't gonna find none for this price. But we start low to high. Maybe we need to go backwards. We ain't finding nothing. I say nothing, I mean we ain't finding nothing. Need to go a little higher. They showing all these projectors up here, but they ain't showing none of them down here. This says 4K projector, right? Watch this. Watch how they lie. That says 4K projector. Right here it says 4K is 3840 by 2160. Display resolution 1920 by 1080. Hide that 4K. 4K is 3840, which is double the size. 1080 and 1080 is 2160. 1920 and 1920 is 3840. It's double the size, but they lying. That's a daggone shame to it. It got a 50% off coupon. They all say 1080p. Huh. 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 We haven't seen a 4K projector yet. We seeing 4K supported. That means it's a 1080p. Hey, Happy New Year's. Go big or go home. Happy New Year's, buddy. I'm looking forward to this year. I think this is going to be one of the years to remember. I still ain't seen a 4K projector yet. I said I wouldn't spend more than $300, but I'll go as high as $400. But can we find one? Can we find one for $400? All I keep seeing is what I got already. These might be a little bit better than what I got, but they're not much better. Not worth me spending the money. For a little bit better, I want 4K or laser. Nope, 1080p. Look at this. 4K with 450-inch display, right? Native 1080p. The same thing with the e-bikes. When I tell y'all, look for the peak. Look for the nominal and then look for the peak. So this is the same thing with the e-bike. When they say supported, that's your peak. And when they say native, that's your nominal. What it can do all the time. These can play 4K. Here's a BenQ. It don't say it's 4K, but they want $700. They want $700 for it. They want $500 for this projector, and it's still native 1080p. It's showing the same resolution that my $100 projector over there showing. Why would I pay $600 for the same? You know, it might be a little bit clearer, but it sure as heck ain't no daggone $500 better. Seriously. $4K supported. 4K supported. All these are 1080p. It's like it's a hole between 1080p and 4K. It's like it's a big void, and it's a hole between laser. It's like it's like a hole. Somebody need to fill a void to get that money. They might not have it as crisp a picture, but you can get a projector that's 1080p for $70. How you gonna convince somebody to spend $400 when they can get it for $70? These people want $400. It might be a little bit brighter. It might be a little bit have more punch to the color, but it ain't worth that kind of money. They haven't even shown me a 4K projector yet. Show me a laser or something. It's ridiculous. 1080, 1080, 1080, 1080. Here's one. They want $2,000. Why is this even here? We in the $500 range. Kodak Lumina. They want $549 for this little thing. Anchor Nebula, 1080p. Outdoor projector, 4K with Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, right? 1,000 ANSI lumens, 4K movie projector with digital zoom and 450-inch display. Sounds great, don't it? But check it out, HD 1080p. You lying bastard. It done said 4K twice in the description. Twice. Liar. So we up to $650, and the only one we seen was $2,000. 1080p. Who's gonna pay all this money for 1080p? Who's gonna pay all this money for 1080p? Optima is top of the line. I'm not paying no $730. I'm not paying no $730. It's still 1080p. This is 1080p. Now I pay a laser. WeMax. So this is actually a laser projector. It only got 300 ANSI lumens, but it's a laser, right? But it's 1080p support, so it's not even 1080p. It's not even 1080p. So what is it? It's not even 1080p. What is the resolution? I mean, they have a video, 5 videos. Show me why I should go below what I got. So show me what a laser hit.
How to put the laser cinema into your pocket. First, you need a cinematic quality laser projector that is 200% brighter than traditional LED projectors of the same size. Second, it's gotta be thin enough to fit in your pocket to go anywhere you want. Introducing WeMax Go, the thinnest laser projector in the world. With ALPD laser source and TIDLP technology. WeMax Go is the brightest projector for its size and the thinnest for its NZ lumens. More than 23,000 laser theater halls around the world apply the ALPD technology to deliver the best visual experience. Looks like a TV? Yes, but it's laser projector with a cinematic color standard and its high NZ lumens. You still can play games even during the daytime with open windows. It feels like you're playing games in Meta Universe. The laser source can last for over 25,000 hours. Looks like a power bank? Yes, but it's laser projector. It is almost the same size as your phone. What's more, WeMax Go is a power saving. You can watch movies for 4 hours when connected to a power bank only. Think that's all? No, it's also the best appeal to your smartphone. Screen mirroring anything with ease via WeMax Go. Learn new dance moves. Enjoy a bigger screen viewing experience in your car. Want to check the stock market in real time? Open the WeMax Go, and you won't miss your chance to make a profit. With free Raku, you have access to 500,000 movies and TV series at ease. Want to watch football games? Easy. What are you waiting for?
This is the WeMax Go projector, and if you're familiar with projector and especially portable ones, this is a whole new level. Hey guys, welcome to the Gadget Show. How do I look? How's my hair? Well, guess my name. No need to, I'll tell you right away. I'm Mr. Gadget, and starting today, together we'll be reviewing gadgets that I'm highly interested in, and I hope you are too. We're starting today with WeMax portable projector, the WeMax Go. Isn't technology just amazing? Not too many years ago, portable projectors looked like this. And now? Full disclosure, WeMax sent this projector for review, but all opinions are all and only my own. Alright, let's start with picture quality. Now, WeMax really delivers on its promise of a 300 ANSI lumens portable projector. It definitely shows, and the laser does make a significant difference. Brightness is among the most important, if not the most important feature you should look when about to buy a projector. Don't trust reviews that show projectors only in the dark. Many times what the manufacturer state, it's not the real brightness you get. So that's something that you need to take into consideration when you research. Here is a comparison with a few different portable projectors I own. They are all under default settings. I will stay on the Samsung Freestyle for a second. This is a 999 pounds or dollars, and yet the WeMax Go is brighter. Keep a note that WeMax also sells the WeMax Go Advanced Portable Projector, and that particular model comes with a native 180p resolution and also double the brightness. WeMax, you know my address! Moving on to positive number 2. This is a perfect projector for a quick YouTube casting. It seamlessly casts YouTube from your phone, iPhone or Android, as long as both devices are on the same network. Tons of uses for this. A fun music party on the balcony. Cast your favorite workout. Kids can watch on the big screen their favorite cartoons. And of course, your dog watching squirrels for the whole day. It's YouTube fantastic. Now, other positives worth mentioning. Automatic keystone, it works flawlessly and super quick. Portability. This is super portable. It weighs only 320 grams. Side note, it doesn't have an internal battery, and that's what makes it very light after all. And depending on how many portable batteries you have, you can literally have endless screen time, making this very ultra portable in the very end. Now, as everything in life, there are a few things that will improve. Isn't that the beauty of life, really? We could always do better. WiMAX, listen carefully. If you add or improve all the features that I'm about to mention, the next version of the protectors needs to be named WiMAX Mr. Gadget. Number 1, sound. Sound on the WiMAX Go is not good, period. Thank for the tech guide, it connects to Bluetooth. This could really use some improvement. Number 2. Imagine if the projector had a full Android TV software, eliminate the need to carry a streaming stick. That could be a game changer. Number 3. Having both vertical and horizontal keystone. Portability means having flexibility in placing the projector wherever I want. Vertical keystone already works like a charm. Why not just add horizontal as well, guys? And number 4, I would like to see a minimum 720p resolution on the next model. Now, remember, this is a projector for portable use, and by no means we should compare it to the ones that cost 3 or 10 times the cost and are made for full high-end home cinema use. The WiMAX Go is awesome for all those who are on the go.
You lost me. You had me going for a minute there, buddy. You lost me. You lost me on that one. You lost me. Like I said, Walmart got this on sale for $2.02. Yeah, you had me for a second there, buddy. You had me for a second. That resolution is ridiculous. All right. Here's a 4K projector. They want $800. They want 832, 706 used. The projector we were just looking at, this is the 1080p version of it. They want $849. $200 off coupon. That's $649. Walmart got it for $5 something, $593, something like that. I wish I would spend $500 on a daggone projector. They want 818. I know this is gonna be an arm and a leg. They ain't showing the price. See all buying options. Get ready to start crying. Here it comes. $859. That's why they hiding the price. Look how small that thing is. Look how small that thing is. That's why they hiding the price. They know what they doing. They know you're gonna say heck no. That's why I say I might as well just wait. I might as well just wait. Nah. See, that's why I say it's out of my range. It's not that I can't save up and buy it. It's just that I just can't see myself. I can get me a new e-bike for the price of these daggone projectors. You know what I'm saying? See, I can get a new e-bike. No, they asking too much money. Y'all asking too much money, trying to play me for look at that. You can get a used car. It ain't that serious. It ain't that serious. Like I said, it ain't that serious. I'm gonna leave it alone. It ain't that serious. Ain't nothing wrong with what I got. Until this one start to go up, I ain't gonna worry myself. Until this one start to go up, I'm not gonna worry myself. But I can tell y'all something that we are gonna get. I'm gonna tell y'all something that we are gonna get. I'm ordering this at 1 a.m. on the 3rd or the 2nd or however you want to call it. Shop. I hope the sale don't go off because it went off for me last time. I hope they don't do it to me again. I hope they don't screw me again. The sale went off. There it is. Now, we was going to get, or we can be able to say it. We were going to get this 5G phone. It was on sale for $103. And right when it was time to get the money, it went back to $150. So we didn't get it. We didn't get it this month. So now that we into the new month, another opportunity popped up. This is a Samsung. And it was something that, you know, I was going to get it because it was a Samsung anyway. For $60 to get a Samsung. And it's going to be good for the mobile lives. I was wanting, I know it's a cheap Samsung. But it's something that caught my eye that I didn't get. Check this out. This is a 5G compatible device. Say what? This is a 5G compatible device. You telling me I could get a Samsung that's 5G capable? Can you imagine that for our mobile lives that have a mud up? Happy New Year's. He said projector costs more than your e-bike. I said that. He said last one looked really bad. It's 5G compatible. 5G. A 5G phone for $60. I don't even know. I don't know if I even believe this. 5G compatible device, $60. I said $60. Now I know that, let's look at the specs. I know it's cheap, but we only need it for the mobile eyes. 6.5-inch screen, 720 by 1600 resolution. Who cares? It's a cell phone. The rear camera, 13 megapixel. That's what we need for the mobile eyes. I know it don't have image stabilization. I'm probably gonna have to put it back on my head, but it's okay. So it's 3 gigs of RAM, 32 gigabyte, fingerprint sensor. Who cares? But it has it. All right. I say it again. For 5G phone, 5G capable phone. For $60. And it's a Samsung. Samsung Galaxy A03 or A03 S. I was trying, I almost had a condition. I literally started putting my clothes on, and I was like, wait a minute, I'm not gonna break. I was tempted to go throw some money on the Cash App. Y'all see it right there. It normally costs $169. It's on sale for $60. $60. Can I add it to the cart? Can I add it to the cart? Can I add it to the cart, please? Look at that. Pay today, $60. $60 rings in the latrine. $60 rings in the latrine. $60 rings in the latrine. I did very good this month. The month just started. But because I budgeted and didn't go buck wild and kept my spending down, I can almost buy 4 of these. I can almost buy 4 of these right now. I could have hopped on the bike and I could have rode up to the 7-Eleven Walgreens and I could have thrown $60-something on the card and wouldn't have flinched. But the goal is the money that we set aside, that we've been setting aside every month since we moved here. I've always had to dip into it. And like I said, 3 months ago, I had $20 left of it. 2 months ago, I had $40 left of it. Last month, I had $60 left of it. This month, I got the whole thing. And I was going to go out, and I said, why are you going to go waste money for? We get money on the card tomorrow. $140 to buy food with. I'm going to take a 20 with me because I know they're not going to pay for everything. But we're going to go get good, healthy stuff. We'll probably get some chicken, maybe some ham. I'm sick of ham. Maybe some pork chops. I don't know. We're going to go get some stuff tomorrow. Actually, I might bring 40. I might bring 40 with me. But I shouldn't bring anything. I should let whatever the card don't pay for, it got to go back. That's what but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. But the important thing is we made it to the end of the month. I know it's not going to pay for my popsicles. I know it's not going to pay for the sodas. I know it's not going to pay for the donuts. So I need to at least bring $20 with me. At least $20. So I'll bring $20. I don't want to bring anything. I want to keep that intact. But I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of myself. I did it. You said, is it unlocked? It's no, it's gonna be locked to the company. Because it's on. This is visible by Verizon. Verizon own the company. This is the only carrier to give you unlimited hotspot. That's why I use it. And it's gonna I was paying when I was using it on the old network. They updated the network. Cause they updated the network. This is a Samsung S8. It couldn't hang. It don't hang on the new network. So we were paying $40 to stay on the old network. Now that they did the upgrade, I found out that this phone can handle it. So that's why I got the new SIM card. And now this works on the new network. But the problem with this phone is it overheats. It's the winter time right now. But we don't record with this. We still record with this phone. We do the mobilize with this phone. We use the mobile hotspot. But this has its own SIM card. But it got the Obama phone SIM card in it, which ain't dependable. They got data 1 minute, the data gone the next. But we use the mobile hotspot to run this for the mobile lives. We get this phone, we're going to have it unlimited, running, not have to worry about it. 5G. I'm probably going to have to put it on my head because at this price, I'm sure it don't have image stabilization. So we're not going to be able to have it on the bike. So it's going to have to, I'm going to have to put the helmet back together. It's going to be back on the helmet. So my body going to absorb the shocks. So but like I said, we're going to go ahead and go to that. I should have got on the bike and went up there and just put the $60 on there. But like I said, this was the first time that we actually did it. This is the first time that this is the first month where I actually did not go overboard. And I stayed on budget. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of myself, my duck. Stayed on budget. So, like I said, I don't even want to dip into it to go to the market tomorrow. I know when I come out, Tuesday, I'm going to put it back. So I'm going to take out 20, but I'm going to put it back. I'm going to take out 20, but I'm going to put it back. And hopefully this time, 30 days from now, however many days in a month, it's 31 days in a month, right? 31 days from now, I hope to be able to put double the money. And then February is a short month. I hope to have double the money. I'm trying, my duck, to get my act together. But to be able to get a 5G phone for $60, what y'all waiting on? Why y'all ain't getting one? 5G for $60. 5G for $60. Now you know the sale gonna be over. You know it and I know it. It's gonna get me just like it got me last time. Y'all know it and I know it. We all know what's gonna happen. 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 It's almost 2 in the morning. Shoot, I'm out for. I was gonna take me a nap and get up and hit the market. And I'm out for go ahead and stay awake. Y'all making me stay up all night. I got a 9:30 a.m. doctor's appointment. I should be asleep. But that's all right. We're gonna hit the market tomorrow. And like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take $40 with me. And make sure I got enough to get everything. And then we'll just put the 40 back. Like I said, I'm doing a lot better than I did last month. And I was tempted to go out and go buck wild tonight. I said, nope, don't do it. Stay on budget. And I was gonna hit the market today. I said, nope, don't do it. Because you're gonna have 135 or 140 that they're giving me. But you can only spend it on good food. You understand what I'm saying? You gonna spend it on good food, and you can't spend it, you know, on junk. So if I want to get my junk, I need to take some cash with me. That's the only reason that I'm even taking money with me, because I want to get some junk. If I wasn't gonna get no junk, I wouldn't need to take it. But if we go spend 60, the card will probably pay for like 30 of it. So that's why I said we need to. That's why I said we had to wait and see. Sometimes they let you go. I'm dead serious. Sometimes they let you go. So all right, y'all. I need to get everything charged up. It's gonna be nighttime. So let me see if that headlight charged up. It's always something to do. The headlight kind of charged up. Yeah. So now we gotta charge up this headlight. I said all we do is go from job to job. And y'all don't realize what it takes to run a show. Y'all just think it's easy. It ain't easy. Alright. This light ain't got no charge on it. Oh Lord. Alright, what about the power bank? If the power bank charged up, we got another light to charge. If that power bank ain't charged up. The power bank charged up? Yeah, it's not even showing it's charged. Okay, good. Alright. We got the big power bank charged up. Now we gotta get the light. We working hard like a retard. We working hard like a retard. We working hard like a retard. Working hard like a retard. Everybody. We working hard like a retard. Don't even ask. I don't know no singing. All right. Oops. So you know what? I think one of the phones tapped out. Yep. Samsung tapped out again. Samsung tapped out again. All right, let's see how our video doing. Yeah, we always up to something. Let's see how the video doing. Is it ready yet? Yep, the video's ready, y'all. We can minimize that. All right. And come back here. And come here. You know you can close that, right? Why you have it open? Oh, because I had that up for what you call them? All right, Windows Media. Come on in. Go to 2.0. And here we go. All right, here's the video. Let's see how it looks. We should have been down there, y'all. I am so mad. We should have been down there for them fireworks. We really should have been down there for them fireworks, y'all. I apologize, y'all. We should have been down there for them fireworks. That's my bad. We should have been down there for them fireworks. Any fireworks over that side? See the police down there. Yep, we should have been down there at the harbor, y'all. I apologize, y'all. We should have been down there for them fireworks. That's crazy. We should have been down there. But anyway. Quit. Okay. Now. We have to go. We had to open up a new window. Wait a minute, let me close this first. Close. Shucks. I asked you to close. Why you don't close? No, don't say no changes. No, we don't need to say no changes. Thank you. Now, we need a new window. Okay. All right. Go to YouTube. All right. And go to upload. Upload video. This is the most important thing. Get this uploaded as soon as possible. The sooner you upload this, the sooner it can be done. This is the video from the other day. We can go ahead and delete that. It's already up. All right. Now, move this over. Hey, what are you doing? There you go. Now, drag it. Just drag it. All right. Now it's uploading. Baby, you just sat there and ate like a pig and went right in the bathroom. You nasty buzzard. All right. We ain't even gonna play with it. Oh, we need a thumbnail. What can we use for a thumbnail? I did the Happy New Year that I was gonna play for False Teeth for his New Year's. His New Year's was a little later than ours. So okay, that came in handy. Monetization, yes please. Can we get our 10 cent? I said, can we get our 10 cent? Can we get our 10 cent? Can I get our 10? Can we get our 10 cent? All right, this is for the copyrights. It's all my content. Submit rating. Hit next. 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 Put it on public. And publish. All right, y'all. And all that time, the video only went 1%. Video ain't even that long. It only went 1% in all that time. All that time, the video went 1%. And all that time, the video went 1%. I say it again. And all that time, the video went 1%. We go to audio. The audio bit rate, 1024, not 128, not 96, not 320, 1024, okay? 1024, okay? Okay? Audio track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tracks. How many tracks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 tracks. audio tracks. All 6 of them are hit. And go to streaming. Oh, go to oh, I can't change it. Oh man, I'm sorry, y'all. I can't change it. Look at this. Sample rate 48 kilohertz, right? Channels 5.1. How many channels? 5.1. How many? 5.1. 5 channels. So that's your front and left, your center speaker, your subwoofer, and then your rear, right and left. 5.1, that's 6 speakers. It's 5 speakers and your subwoofer. 2 in the front, 2 in the back, your center speaker, and your subwoofer. All right there. So y'all should be getting a pretty good sound. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I would have been stopped the show, but I know everybody partying. So I know everybody up. Ain't nobody gonna knock on the door and say be quiet, because everybody should be up doing something. It's New Year's Eve. Everybody should be doing something. You said, can you zoom in with a 360 camera? If you actually, I think if you recording live and you have it on the phone, you actually connect the phone to it, I think you can zoom in on the phone screen. Why would you zoom in 360? I guess everybody got their own. We ain't dropping out 1 frame. So we gonna leave streaming in 2K alone. We ain't dropping out 1 frame. We ain't ran a lot of stuff today. We've been live for 4.5 hours. We ain't dropping out 1 frame. When y'all hear me say frame, I'm talking about, I told you, to make a video, it takes pictures, and then it shows you the pictures in a way to make you think they're moving. That's what video is. And it takes, right now, we taking 30 pictures every second. And then whatever 30 times 60 is, that's how many in a minute. Then whatever times that by 60 is how many in an hour. That's a lot of frames. When you start dropping frames, it can't put the picture together smoothly. Baby, you know what's really sad? You went to the bathroom and you know, this is gonna make sure I smell it. And I don't believe, I think that it's just, I don't even believe that it's that bad, but it just makes sure I smell it. That's sad. Now these, oop. These are the batteries. These are batteries. Remember when I showed y'all the heat and foot warmers? These are the batteries for the gloves. I put the gloves in the closet, didn't I? Yes, I did. I did the right thing. I put them in the closet. Can't get mad. I did the right thing. I put them in the closet. I can't even get mad about it. I don't know when to put them in the closet. See, ain't these some big gloves? But like I told y'all, I took the mittens and I made them fit over the gloves. And so that way, now what you do is, can't see. Here they go. I don't know if y'all can see that. See the hole? You plug them in the hole. All right. Then you plug them in the hole. Then you stick them inside. So see, it's actually attached. See? You put them inside the glove. Then now they're inside the glove, right? Take the zipper and you zip them up. And there you go. Now, see right there? You hold it down, and that's your heating element. And it heat the gloves up. Hold it down, it goes off. Okay. And so, yeah, this hanging on by a thread. Look at that. Right. So, we got our raven symbol. That's what matters. Take the other pair of gloves and do the same thing. See the hole? See the attachment? You take, see the hole right there? Y'all can see it. Put this inside the hole. See? See? See, it's fully charged. Only problem with these batteries is once you charge them, they start to lose the charge. They don't hold the charge. Now, just put them in and you zip it up. Then it's the same thing. I'm holding it the right way. So where's the switch? So this one is more on than the other one is. Oh, it's caught up. There you go. There's the dial right there. See it? Just hold it down. And see? It's rating. Hey. And now it's heating the gloves up. Try to turn it off. There it is. It's off. All right. I want you to be over some more though. Why are you so far over that way? Come on over some. So the people can see it. They can see the raven symbol while I'm riding. Then I hold my hand up, you see it there. So if I hold my hand up, and if I hold it down, if I got it down on the handlebars, you see it there. So it's either way. Get the symbol either way. All right. So we got that done. Whew. Oh, you said so you can see the fireworks better? That's a, I don't know. If you remember the 4th of July, we had people in a circle doing them. So the angle we had, it'd have been better if I'd have had it on the other end. I didn't think of that. You're right, my duck. I wish I had it on this end of the balcony. Y'all would see it a lot better. But anyway, it's uploading. I gotta keep this window open until it's finished. And all that time, it's only uploaded 4%. And all that time, it's only uploaded 4%. I said 4. 4% in all that time. I never thought about that. Could you zoom in? I don't know, my duck. Never heard that. I don't know if you can zoom in on 360. That's a darn good question. I'm dead serious. I hope y'all enjoyed the sermon on New Year's. I tried to figure out what could I do, because New Year's don't have nothing to do with religion. But I was able to work it in. There's a lot to do with religion. Yes, it does. Because instead of making resolutions to lose weight, instead of making resolutions to stop drinking or gambling, make a resolution to bring Jesus in your life. And turn the reins over to him. And let him get to work. And trust him. Then you'll find yourself not wanting to smoke. You'll find yourself not wanting to drink. You'll find yourself not wanting to sleep around. You'll find yourself not wanting to gamble. You'll find yourself. Well, actually, my duck, that was a pretty good question you asked. I had never thought of it. I was always concerned about being able to see everything. I never thought about zooming in. That's a good question. I don't know if you can zoom in on the video. That's a good question. Because you can move to the spot. I never thought about zooming in on it. Because you can move to the spot. Like I said, by us being on this side, I wish it was on this side of the balcony, because it seemed like the fireworks was coming from the harbor, which is where I wanted to go. And I'm really feeling bad that I didn't go. But considering how short it was, I'm not feeling as much bad. I don't think it would have been worth it to go down there. A little bit of fireworks. A lot better on the 4th. Seemed like it didn't last that long. But like I said, the good thing was, instead of being out there, I had the camera out there. And so we kept doing the show. And like I say, I don't know how we do it. We come here and we be here for 4 hours and 35 minutes, and it just seemed like I just started. It seemed like I just started. Maybe I'm just naturally good at it. But I didn't let Christmas go by. I didn't let Thanksgiving go by. Didn't let the 4th of July go by. We didn't let New Year's go by. I was here with you for each holiday. I know I don't stream like I used to, but the people don't come like they used to. So don't say it's me, because I come. And when I come, I stay for a minute. It ain't no fast show. I don't give you no 5-minute show and leave. I don't give you a half an hour show and leave. I'll give you a show. Hopefully I entertained you. Hopefully you learned something. I know a lot of people watch the mobile live, so they want to see me fall, or they want to see me get mugged, or get into a fight. That's why they watch. That's some people, not all. But like I said, it's important to me because you watch me, not because I'm playing somebody else's stuff, not because we talking about celebrities. You watch because you want to watch me. Speaking of celebrities, did anybody watch AEW Dynamite last week? I don't know what they was thinking. I don't know what they was thinking. I just don't know what the heck they was thinking. They got Rick Ross on there. And he don't need a microphone in his hand. I don't know what the hell. Keep rapping. Make music, sir. You're not meant that. I don't know what the heck they was thinking, but man. I don't know what's wrong with these people. First they had Shaq on there wrestling. Then they had Mike Tyson on there. Then they had some woman from Florida. I can't, Trina, something. Where do they find these people at? I'm going to be honest with you. Where do they find these black people at? How do they make money in entertainment when they suck? Stick with what you were doing. If you was doing the rapping or the singing, stay there. That's your lane. Okay? That's your lane. You're a basketball player? Be a basketball player. Stay in your lane. Or at least train. God damn. Shaq wasn't that bad though. But stick to the Papa John commercial, sir. I don't understand. Why they keep bringing these people on here and they don't have no talent, don't know what they talking about, and they just don't know what to say out their mouth. I don't know why the heck. Just find myself hitting the fast forward button. It don't take me no time. I'll be fast forwarding like I don't know what. Like what the heck? I mean, I'm glad that it's on. I'm glad, but I mean, it's just so damn phony now. The same way I told you that the last 3 generations ruined the rap music. God darn it, the last 3 generations have ruined the wrestling. They have ruined the wrestling. Since the late 90s, the wrestling has gone downhill, and it's because of the youth. The youth, they've grown up and they haven't been taught the fundamentals. They haven't been taught. They just want to get in there and just jump around like they're in a circus. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. I'm just saying. And then you got the Japanese style being influenced and the Mexican. Oh my God, the Mexican style is so terrible. It's nothing but gymnastics. It's just you standing there helping somebody get on the ropes and walk them so they can jump on your neck. You stand there and watch somebody run across the ring and run back and jump over the rope or jump through the rope. And you just stand there waiting to catch them. You literally are standing there with your hands waiting to catch them. I'd be like, get out the way. You ain't jumping on me. They standing there waiting. And then when they catch him, they want you to cheer. I'm like, you supposed to catch him. You standing there with your hands up. You want a cookie? Seriously. 1 minute, a move supposed to have you just out. But the next minute, that same move, you get back up and hit somebody like you never got hit with the move. I'm like, wait a minute, you just got powerbombed. How did you get up? You got right up. You didn't show no pain. You just got right up. And then through the other person that just threw you on the ground, you threw them on the ground, and then you fall down, act like you hurt. Like, wait a minute. This dude just threw you through the ring. You just got back up and threw him, and then both of you laying down there like you hurt. If you was hurt, you wouldn't have got up and threw him. How phony. You said you thought you supposed to smack them with a chair. You know what I don't understand? When they have matches where they can use weapons, they'll pick up a chair, like you just said, Mud Duck, and hit him in the back with it twice and throw it down. If you're in a match where the person is not supposed to get up before the count of 10, if you hit them with a chair, wouldn't you hit them with the chair until you were sure they couldn't move anymore? If you were hitting them with a chair, wouldn't you keep hitting them? If somebody was chasing you with a knife and you picked up a bat and you swung it at them and knocked the knife out their hand, and then you hit them, and you hit them again, and you hit them a third time, and they went down. If they were still moving, wouldn't you keep hitting them? They sit there, hit you, and you fall down, and then they throw the bat down. I'm like, what you throw the bat down for? They have ladder matches where you're supposed to climb the ladder and grab the belt or something. They'll sit there and pick the ladder up and throw it on you. Then take the ladder and throw it outside the ring. You got it in your hand. Hit them, hit them, hit them, hit them, hit them till they don't get back up. What you throw it to the side for? They have a trash can lid. Bust them in the head with the trash can lid, right? They throw it to the side. I be back. Until I know you can't get back up. Why am I gonna hit you with it once or twice and throw it to the side? I know it's still there. I've seen ladder matches where you're supposed to climb up the ladder to grab something to win, right? They're not the person off the ladder. Suplex them on the ladder or body slam them on the ladder. Kick the ladder outside the ring. Go outside the ring, get another ladder, and bring it back in. Why don't you stand up the one you just used to hit somebody with? Why would you throw that outside the ring and go out there and get another one? And give that person a chance to recover and get back up. That make any sense? That make logic. It's logical. That make any sense? I'm trying to make you immobilized so I can climb up the ladder to get the belt or the ring or whatever we supposed to be fighting to get. If I hit you with the ladder, wouldn't I, now that I've knocked you down, wouldn't I take that ladder and set it up and climb up there and win? Why would I kick that ladder out the ring and go outside and walk around and find another one and then come back? And then when I try to climb up, you gonna knock me off of it because in that 4 minutes, you have recovered. You ain't hurt no more. Where's the logic? I'm just asking, where's the logic? I'm just You said it's all the show, the longer the fight, the better the advertising. I agree, Mud Duck, but I wanted to make sense. There's a guy called Wardlow, and his gimmick is he does what they call the powerbomb symphony, meaning he powerbomb you once, right? Then he goes then he goes powerbombs you again, rolls you over, powerbombs you again, rolls you over, powerbombs you again. Then he put his foot on you and he pinned you 1, 2, 3. So he pinned the guy. The guy's friend came out. Now this guy took 4 power bombs. He's supposed to be laid out. The friend came out and jumped him. You know this dude that just took 4 power bombs, got up and helped his friend bank the guy that power bombed him 4 times. Shouldn't he be laid out? I'm saying like this dude gotta make up. But the next match, 2 dudes was fighting. The dude got hit with a finishing move. He stayed down there on the ground for 2 minutes, didn't move. He literally stayed on the ground for 2 minutes and didn't move. But earlier in the match, he got suplexed on the floor and got back up and got in the ring. But he got suplexed in the ring and he laid down there for 2 minutes while the people stood over top of him celebrating. Huh? But the match before, which was a 20-minute match, this was only a 5-minute match. The dude got powerbombed 4 times and got back up and started helping his buddy beat the guy that just beat him. I'm sitting there like, what the heck? I'm talking about the realism ain't there. The realism. You have to, you know, anytime you turn on the TV, you have to suspend your belief, okay? If you're watching a movie, you gotta suspend your belief. I remember, I don't know why, I get into characters and I actually become like a fly on the wall. I'm there. I'm there in the movie. I'm there in the TV show. And I remember one time I was little, and I remember this because I never forgot it. We was watching a movie, and the character that I really got attached to got killed. My mother said, "You like you about to cry. What are you about to cry for?" I said, "I can't believe he got killed like that." She goes, "He ain't dead, it's a movie." And I went, "What?" He goes, "You know this ain't real, right? This is just TV, they're acting." That was the way wrestling used to be. Security would have to take the villains, walk them out, because the fans would kill them. MJF, back in the 70s and 80s, wouldn't walk to the ring by himself. Especially in the southern areas, Midwestern areas. One of them old ladies would have came out there and hit him in the back of the head with an umbrella, a frying pan. Them people was crazy. When you mess with the Fantastics, when you mess with the Rock and Roll Express, when you mess with the Baby Faces, when you mess with Jerry Lawler, when you mess with these baby faces, them old ladies will kill you. If you let them get close enough, they will get you. Sometimes they will come outside and actually make it unscathed and will get to the car and the tires will be flat. If the fans knew what cars you drove, they would flatten your tires, bust your windows out. Sometimes they'd be waiting for you in the parking lot. People took it serious. They believed it. Now, they come on YouTube every day, come on social media and Twitter, and tell you it's fake. And they wonder why the ratings are down. They go out of their way to tell you it's fake. Now you don't see the people waiting anymore. Being the bad guy was dangerous back in the day. The evil and got in so bad, now people cheer the bad guys. The good guys are the bad guys now. Now, in order for you to be a good guy, you have to be a bad guy first. Roman Reigns didn't get no play, was booed out the daggone building. He had to be a bad guy first. When he became a bad guy, then everybody started cheering him. The Rock. The Rock had to become, when he was Rocky Maivia, they booed him out the building. He had to become the bad guy. Then he became the good guy. Why is that? You have to be evil before you can be cheered now. One person who never became a villain during his whole career was Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. And he will never get the recognition that he deserves. You know why? Because he never broke the rules. And yes, people respect him, but they don't associate with him. They don't like him. Let them marinate for a second. Bob Backlund had the WWF title for 5 years. He retired. When he came back as a rule breaker. People loved him to death. They called him Howdy Doody, Leave It to Beaver. Didn't give a darn about him. He come back crazy and evil. Everybody love him. That shows you the effect that evil has had on our society. What's good is boring. It is. What's good is boring. You know, I was watching some old wrestling yesterday. I had some old Mid-South on. Then I had the UWF on, which branched out of the Mid-South was like Tennessee and that area, middle of the country. UWF branched down and came down to, you know, the Carolinas, you know, Georgia. and you go back and you watch the Brad Armstrongs. You see a young Sting, a young Rick Steiner. You see Terry Taylor, Steve Dr. Duff Williams, Hacksaw Jim Duggan, the Freebirds, Kamala, One Man Gang. When you go back and you watch the old wrestling, and you had the good guys and you had the bad guys. But you always had tweeners. And I think that that's what ruined the business. You got tweeners. Like a Ted DiBiase. Ted DiBiase be a fan favorite, then he'd be a villain, then he'd be a fan favorite good guy, then he'd be a villain. I'm dead serious. You got people that go back and forth. Ric Flair, instead of taking the belt off of him, they turn him into a good guy and get somebody to do something evil to him. You don't want to cheer the evil guy, so you had to cheer Flair. And then when the feud run its course, he go and do something to another good guy, and then you got to boo him. I think that's what does it. You take them away for a while. Then when you bring them back, the people glad to see him. And they wind up cheering for him. And then they get boring. So then they have to do something evil. And then you can boo him. Anyway. Happy New Year's, everybody. Is anybody still here? What we in? I don't know about y'all, but the weather, we went out the other day. The weather was so good. It's ridiculous. The weather was so good. It rained most of the day today. It rained most of the day today. But I wasn't going to leave the house anyway. I still got a half bag of crab chips over there. I still got a donut left. I got a half a bag of shrimp in there. I got I fried the ham earlier. Got a piece of ham. I cut it in half and I ate half of it. The other half in the refrigerator. I still got 4 bags of rice up there. So I got food. The only thing I'm lacking is the one thing I didn't get when we went to the market the other day. I didn't get any soda because we had soda. And as usual, I'm down to my last bottle. That's why I was drinking water, trying to save it. But it's going on 3 in the morning. I say the market open at 6. So I still got 2 popsicles in there. I'm gonna go ahead and put that ham in the microwave. I'm gonna crack open them popsicles and enjoy the last little bit of that soda. And then I'm gonna start getting ready to get out of here. They ain't even going to sleep now. It's already going on 3 in the morning. Another 3 hours, the market be open. I might as well be there waiting. I feel real stupid if I go to the market and they ain't open. But like I say, the holiday was last night. I mean, today's the holiday, but it's the overnight. After you sing the Anzime song, I mean, that's it. have a couple hugs and go home. I mean, that's the holiday. The holiday ain't the day. Technically, it's it's the first day of the year, but you say goodbye to the old year. That's the real holiday. If you miss the countdown, then you missed you missed it. Now it's a whole nother new year, and I'm looking forward to this year, and I hope that I'm better than I was. I'm gonna go ahead and pick my clothes out and get ready to head to the store. I got both the batteries charged up, so we might actually. It depends. If the market don't open up at 6, at least now we got 2 instead of 1. Now we got 2 instead of 1. So like I said, hopefully we'll have the new phone. If they overnight it, hopefully we'll have the new phone by Thursday. I don't know if they overnight the SIM card. I don't know if they overnight the phone, but hopefully we'll have the new phone before Friday, and we'll be able to go out. Like I said, I'm gonna have to buy a phone case with the kickstand on there for it, and I'm gonna have to buy the phone case with the kickstand on there for it. Ain't no getting around that. I'm gonna have to buy the phone case with the kickstand, and because we're gonna need it. The kickstand, but if I put it back on, if I had to put it on my helmet, we'll have to see how the image stabilization is. If it doesn't have image stabilization, it's got to go back up here. Ain't no getting around it. If it doesn't have the image stabilization, it's got to go back up on the helmet. So, and it's a big phone, 6.5 inches. So, if it don't have the image stabilization, it got to go back up on the helmet. Now looking forward to that. Nice being free. But yeah, we're gonna have to put it back on the helmet. So sorry, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. Once again, Happy New Year's. Welcome to 2023. For those of you that brought it in with me, thank you. I appreciate it. And I will see y'all in 3 hours. The market opened at 6. So I'm gonna go ahead and eat the rest of this ham. I'm going to enjoy crack open them popsicles, and then I'm gonna start getting ready. Just gonna relax for a couple hours, and then I'm gonna start getting ready. I gotta charge these phones up. Well, I got the Samsung over there charging. I gotta charge this phone. This phone's already the camera has recharged. I had it plugged up. It's plugged up to the thing. I can empty it. I can empty it and put it back on the bike, and that'll be ready to go. And I'll put this phone. Actually, I'll switch them. I'll bring the Samsung down here and bring this up there. We got 31% left. I'll say one thing. This battery takes forever to charge, but it lasts a long time. Takes forever to charge, but it lasts a long time. No doubt about that. It lasts a long time. And we got everything charged up, I believe. So we ready to get on the move and make things happen. But like I say, y'all have a great night, and I'll see you in a little bit. If y'all still up, keep an eye on the channel and keep an eye out for the video. Keep an eye out for the video of the fireworks. And see what happened with the police that was down there in the low risers. They were down there for a long time, so I don't know what's going on down there. But maybe it's on the camera. I don't know. But anyway, we're gonna have some new footage because we're going out. I meant to turn the light back on. I apologize, y'all. I just realized. I just looked up and saw this light not on. The one way down there is. The reason I keep it like this is so I can see the even though I got the TV in my face, I'm still used to looking at the projector. I know, even though the TV in my face, I'm still looking, because that's what I'm used to. Look at this little itty bitty thing. Look at this big giant wall to look at. And like I say, the TV's a little bit crisper. To get this Christmas, do I really want to spend $500 to get this Christmas? Not really. Not really. It's just a little bit, this the color, just a little bit, just a little tad, you know what I'm saying? Just a little tad, you know. It's not that big a difference, but it's not that. The price gonna have to come down on a 4K projector. I'm not gonna spend that kind of money on something that ain't gonna look much better than what I got now. That doesn't make any sense. Cause it might look a little bit better. Nah, keep it. I'm good. So we'll see though. I say that, but you never know. I might wind up kicking out some Doski. You never know. I might kick out the Doski. Especially now, we actually gonna have extra. But I don't know. I mean, I'm good. I think I'd rather just save the money. But I say that. But I definitely want to try a laser projector. I ain't gonna front. But I'll be able to. The new phone will keep me happy. The new phone, the new I ain't decided if I'm gonna get the a wet. Am I gonna get the vac, or am I gonna get a floor vacuum or the wet vac? I haven't decided yet which one I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get one or the other. I don't know if I'm gonna get the mop or I ain't decided yet. I would like to just get in it, and I like to get a real mop head and an industrial mop bucket and get the scrubbing. That's what I would like to do. We got to get a step stool so I can put the screen the way I want it, and we need a chair for the balcony. And that's what I'm focusing on. Maybe get a couple pairs of socks. And that's what I'm going to focus on. I really don't need much. I'm doing good. I like doing good. I really do. I enjoy doing good. So, alrighty, y'all. As oh, I can't say that no more. All right, y'all. Once again, Happy New Year's. Welcome to 2023. I hope it's a good year for you. Looking forward to seeing you in the new year. Take it easy, y'all. We out. Peace, everybody. Have a great night.